and the blast. So later today, we have a guest on our stream again. He had like these one-on-one podcasts with some people. So this will be in 9 hours. You have Anna Cake. Let me see if we're gonna have someone for tomorrow. I've been asking a few people. Someone mentioned Roxy. I should ask Roxy actually. Never really talked to her. Timer still paused. Oh, oops. You're right. Continue. Okay. Buying gift wrap is bad. Yeah, the Aswagan gift. Hey, I'm at 11 out of 150. Until rank 2. We're getting there. Casting Fortress does not give him primary resource with a temper. Send if an arbiter Zerg. Oh, that's strange actually. Because he does count for Sun. Okay, I have to find another solution then. Yeah, I didn't specifically actually try that temper. I just kind of didn't expect anything wrong with it. I guess instead of Quarks you can also just do an Ohm or something. So it's not like the end of the world. And maybe we're gonna figure something else out. Good to know though. Okay, thanks for what's up, Locus. We also had Can't Touch. We had a raid from Frosty, but I was like, while I was still sleeping. We had also stuff from Serenity. Thanks guys. I'm gonna do world boss tonight. We're gonna do all the world bosses. Holy man. It's gonna be incredible. Tried to order PC and was about to make a payment, but it says it will only arrive on January 27. Is this normal? You mean for Starforge? Well, normally it's earlier, I imagine. But I think it's probably because the holidays and stuff, and depending where you are and depending what you order, it might take a while. Like the Starforge guys are in NA, so if you're like not in NA, then you know they have to do international shipping and stuff, plus holidays. So yeah, I imagine this is going to be a bit delayed. But I mean, you can get a big sale, so it's up to you if you want to wait or not. I could pick it up. Hi, Adam. Because they're from Australia. Yeah, I imagine Australia is probably like rough to ship for them, so that's probably why it takes so long. Yeah, that, as I said, like the Starforge guys, they're in, I think they're in US somewhere. I'm not sure where exactly. So, this is why, I guess. Now we have a kaleidoscope Paladin build. Yeah, this is a Brandish. Very fun build, actually. It looks very pretty. Look guys. This is how Merlin was guarding tonight. So I was sleeping here. And there he is. You got some better cards earlier too. For Oradin, use Arbiter for movement speed. Yeah, it's for speed mostly, because you have this evade and you also get extra speed. So it's just kind of nice. There's not really any other oath that does anything. Shit. I have too much shit in my stash here. Okay, we're gonna mule soon, and then probably a Sanctify session. Let's see what I can do. I did some bossing session yesterday. Right, are we done here? Yeah, we have the Hunter as well. What time does the patch hit? Should be in 10 hours today. Oh, hello, Kizar.
Pardon me, stranger. Could you spare a moment?
Playing Shield Charge build, having a lot of fun. Nice. Yeah, I actually updated Shield Charge the other day on Maxroll in the planner. Wasn't really a large update. But I played it the other day and it was super fun. Shield Charge is very comfy. You hold down the button, charge with the packs. Feels like Tempest Rush from D3, which is very nice. The strong Zenith build, can't find anything. Yes. We had Lord Zora, who's one of our Necro guys on Maxroll, actually played that a lot. I know Miko wanted to check it out. I'm not sure if they have like talked or something. I didn't play Zenith myself, but it looked kind of nice. It's a little more like finicky because of the cooldowns, but you can get to the point where you actually just spam it. I don't have the link right now, but there's a Zenith build from Lord Zora, who's one of our Maxroll guys. Crafted your 5th Doombringer on Crack's Sork. Oof. Doing sub 2 minutes, side 95, need better gear, and sub 2 minutes, 100s are doable on Sork. Damn. That's pretty sick actually. No, if fully stacked Celestial Strife or Sovereignty is better for Brandish. Yeah, Celestial Strife is... on an Amulet it's 188%. And the Gara Sovereignty, I think is 80 and then times 1.5, so 120. Yeah, these Arbiter aspects are definitely the biggest aspects. So you have... like without the Amulet bonus, you have 120 from Ascension and 125 from Strife. So all the other aspects are like usually 60 to 70 or 60 to 80. I think the patch is gonna make the other class better. No. They're mostly just bug fixing some stuff and so on. I'm gonna put it on the shields, so we go for Strife. Yeah, I have. What do I actually have? Oh, wait a minute. Is Gyara's stronger than this? Might have done a little oopsie here, because I corrupted this thing, but I only got some rest anyway, so it's not that crazy. Is Gyara's 80? What time event starts? Should be in like 10 hours. And nice that I actually hit the entire fucking cellar with the skill. Just stand in the middle. Oh. See you, Dave. I wonder how many golems you're gonna see in Helltide, or if they're gonna be like in other zones and stuff. I have 25 Duriel summons, yeah, pretty good. How's the Enquiries nowadays? Oh, much better than it used to be. Interesting, here's like this thing, like I can't actually open this here, look. I'm trying to hit this. It's actually immune because like in this town area I can't open this thing there with the sitters on the right. It's funny. Oh, he's a guy playing with Heaven's Fury, holy. Which Paladin skill has shown the best boss damage? Good question. I guess, at least relative to its clear, that must be Shield of Retribution, I think. But I'm not sure if that's like the absolute best boss damage. Maybe once they bug fix it, I would imagine it's gonna be the strongest single target. Otherwise, I guess just the strongest build, which yeah, it's like somewhere between like Judgement and... I mean, it's a bunch of builds. Wing Strikes, I think, should have pretty good boss damage. You don't really have exact benchmarks, you know, right now, because, you know, people are like all over the place with like what they push and play and how and what gear they have to Sanctify, so Who the fuck knows? Okay, that Garrus is 60, so I didn't do an oopsie. Yeah, this is fine. We have a lot of Temeritaries in here. So we're gonna slam these. Some of this. In-game sound is pretty low. Yeah, it's supposed to be kind of low. It's like not supposed to be like super in the, you know, foreground. Nice. Patch is today, yes. It's playing this game better than Red Paladin was in WoW Molten Core. In WoW Molten Core, huh? Okay. I would say yes. Stop hammering. These guys need to come in here, okay. What better can you clear on Brandish and how quick? I was still doing my glyphs and stuff, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna get also to like something like 95 speedrunning, like 2 minutes or so. This is a decently fast build and has quite some power. Especially because the boss damage is actually pretty good with this overlapping of like 8 projectiles. It's hammered in the best dying build to 60. Well, I know that we want to add a Hammer-Den guide for leveling. I'm not sure it's the best though. I don't think it has like super crazy scaling like early game, you know. But it's pretty fine.
My hammer sings on your I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
What would I recommend? They have a Judgement build and a Shield of Retribution build, which is a Thorns build. So I think those are probably the two. You just ripped your 490k toughness Paladin. Oof. Yeah, this is a bug in the world bosses. People are one-shotting each other. I also lost my Paladin. Okay, some temerities. This one actually is already sanctified. With each stack of fur grants healing receives. Okay, but you probably don't want that. In fact, I mean, is there anyone else who's using temerity on like a non-paladin? I guess the spirit one like the temerities a lot. And the Sorks. Yeah, the thing is I don't have a Sork now to do it. Oh, great, I'm gonna open this chest now. That's gonna spawn a thing. Oof. Okay. Guess you go down there. Maybe there's another chest here. Okay, the question is like if I want to get some good sanctification outcomes, what could I get on pants that I would actually care about on other classes? The thing is you can get these like damage types and stuff, right? And then like aspects, and they're all paladin. So it's a bit yikes. Hi, Buck.
See some steel you need?
We just send it. Maybe not the really shitty ones, but let's do it. Oh, the patch was early today. Oof, were you on hardcore or what bug? Patch is later today. Oh no. It's kind of crazy that after like all this time there's still people in hardcore that actually died to this, right? Because they haven't heard of it and stuff. It's been like a full week. A lot of people have lost their characters and stuff. People keep going. So healing receives. Okay, send it. Item quality. Item quality. Item quality. New legendary power. Incoming grandfather on temerity. Okay, 6 quality. 22 quality. That's a lot of quality. This thing has a lot of life now, holy shit. 1100. I mean, this is kind of nice to have, I guess, on like other classes, so I was gonna save that. 22 quality here is kind of legit. And here's also this. I'm gonna save those two or something. There's res. When hit while not healthy, form protective bubble. Eh. Okay, good enough. I'm not gonna try more temerities, I think. For now. Unless I find a good 800s. Okay, we should mule real quick. Maybe sanctify some more stuff. How about that? Maybe we can do some stuff. Does this thing move or what? Okay, good then. Here we go. Okay. I have too many mules. How many hours from now is the patch? 9.5. Did I get purified Andariel? I have an Andariel on some character, yeah. Do these things also drop heavenly sigils and Neve Iron, by the way? The Whisper caches? You hit level 5 with Essence of Sin. Damn. Now it's gonna rain mythics though. Heavenly sigils drop from the caches, okay. I will see. I'm gonna open them all when the event is live. I guess I might like pre-farm a little bit and stuff. Actually, I could go on the Aura guy. Real quick. And do a quick whisper as well while we're at it. Thank you. TC Destroyer. Wait, we had 2 wings on Kizar, actually. I didn't realize. In a back-to-back. Can do that as well. Do this. Okay. You're still a VIP slot. I think so, yeah.
Pardon me, stranger. Would you spare a moment?
Okay, Judicator. And which clips do I not have like maxed out here? Okay, huge event here. Oh shit. Well, Xamantra. Congratulations, new VP. Well deserved. Match is later tonight. Enjoy. A nice little diamond tag. Hours. Oh, there, the devs sleep at 2 in the morning. That was tough. The Arbiter stacks. Do you like Paladin? Yeah, it's like fun. Today is Cash's farming time. And then Goblin farming time. It's gonna be wild.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Okay, 57 seconds, Monka. Pet's really bad at carrying things. Yeah, there's like this new pet that is bugged and runs away all the time. But they're gonna fix this other patch as well. If you're using that, then use another one until then. But besides that, I mean, the bigger problem is I guess we're just going way too fast. So, you know, the pets don't really have time to pick anything up. You know, normally we play a bit slower. Hey, are we on? Actually, as well, can I take this Hellborn thing and take it to the other Helltide zone? It should work, right? Just out of curiosity. I think goblins will be doubled in Mythic Prankster and Treasure Sigils. I'm not sure if it's like exactly double goblins, I don't think so. I think there's just like many goblins like running around and stuff, and maybe some of them might be mythic guys, but we'll see. Actually that worked, yeah, the guys came out. This is already built. But I'm gonna go back to Brandish in a second, I just wanna get a few whispers done real quick. Prepping for tonight. Can open so many whisper caches. Patch is in 9 hours. Pretty heavy sigils on one duel. Kinda nuts actually. Is that normal? In that case I should definitely make sure to catch them every time I see a summon. Best part of the patch is a bug fix, yes. And the other bug fix. I mean, outside this world boss bug, this was actually a relatively good launch, I'd say. Bug-wise. I'm missing 6 cinders. What's the best AFK no button press Paladin build? You may be looking at it right now. This guy put 1 heart. Oh, he was waiting for me. There's a barb. I think it's the first barb I've seen this season. I saw it too late. It was supposed to be our season. Well, Deep Kirk is insane, as I've heard. And, I mean, Lunch is very powerful, Hoda. They have some good stuff as well. Definitely excited to do some bomb action. Yeah, tough event. Shell buff just spamming nados. Yeah, previously we had nados. Now we have just everything around who dies. Don't need to hit them anymore. We got a free JA supplication. Nice. Yeah, Brandish is super fun. I'm going back now after opening these things here. Actually, let's do this here. This is not Judgement Paladin. This is Paladin. It's kind of funny how long it takes to do this like 150 demon objective because of all the maggots. And PoE 2 is super fun. I like playing PoE 2. Exactly because it has this more slow-paced action and not, you know, it's not super crazy. A lot more like interesting combat, I think. Okay, enough of this. After that. B2 justice skills. Is there any possibility we're gonna do something with that? Not really, right? Ah, hello. Max resource. Oh, Barbs rejoice. GM. Mix us up. Sixer. How's it going? Isn't Blessed Hammer better still? Well, I can choose to kill everything around here instantly. By pressing buttons or by not pressing buttons. So I know which one is better. And actually, Paladin is gonna push quite high now with the recent updates. There might be even more out there.
I can break that down.
It is done.
Okay, back to Brandish. Oh, I need to put the Mythics back. You thought the dev trap rogue, forgot what hoops you have to jump through to get clear tier 4. Yeah, dev trap is like kind of hard to really set up. Okay. Have anything else to sanctify? We have some uniques. Let's see. Non-sanctified uniques. YOLO. We have a lot of stuff here. Gamba time.
Some solid bits here.
There's a lot of basic skill ranks actually. Wait, was it? Oops. Okay, not gonna waste too much on this thing.
Oh, there's another shot. There's a one.
Spear of the Heavens. Might play more of that. Here's also Divine Lance, I might play more of that. Not sure if I really need the Divine Lance deal double damage though, because I might put it on the shield, right? Nah, okay, we can put also something else.
Some solid bits
It's a 235, but okay. It's gonna you'll send a razor plate here. It's now on one of those. Sunbrand. Not sure if I'm really too interested in some Heartseeker stuff right now. $390 here.
Some solid bits here. More there than I thought.
Okay. Dude, can I not get a fucking pop-up? Every single item, man. That would be great. Holy shit. Ugh.
There's a good one. More there than I thought. Some solid bits here. There's a good one. Beautiful and handy. I hope you appreciate that.
Okay. Send it. Item quality on the razor plate. Actually not the worst, huh? Item quality on a shroud sounds better though. New legendary power edit, okay. Yeah, actually as builders I need to get a shroud with 50 quality at some point. So that will be fun. I need some mythics. New legendary power edits. Okay. Alright, this thing got 25 quality. 8 to basic ranks. There'll be a lot of ranks actually. Not sure if that's better than the other pangos, but it's only 100 on the affix. Fire damage. 23 quality. 14 res. 5. This nice build might be kinda nice though. 22. So we got a GA. 15 quality, that's a lot of thorns actually on this. With a double GA. Wait, how much is that? 2? It's like 3,500 thorns actually on this thing. That's a lot of thorns. 500 life per hit. Holy damage. I mean, it's better than nothing, I suppose. I'm gonna say that. This thing got Epoch Furor. Casting an ultimate skill increase your damage. Would I combine this with something like Zenith? Purify? I mean, maybe it would be worth actually. 13 quality. Probably not worth. If one is a Giant Slayer. I know we already have a pretty good neck somewhere. That's a lot of attack speed. Two to core skills. Did you place basic attacks of 2 to core skills on the Pengorger? That's kinda hilarious. 500 life on it. Okay. Two to all skills. It's the first time I get that, I think. And this is actually really good for support. Like for support, we don't care about having an 800 here very much. Because all these stats don't matter. So that's actually insane. Gain 54 is a prime resource. Life on hit. Okay, nothing super crazy here. But the all skills purify ring was kind of neat, I suppose.
Hammer sings on your return.
Now we got that.
Greetings.
We can do something with this.
Some solid bits here.
Send it. Greater affix. Okay. Got attack speed and crit. I don't mind. Okay, any more uniques? I don't think I do anything with wind for us. We have many uniques, guys.
More there than I thought.
It's gonna be hard to beat the other razor blade actually if I want to do razor blade. I think with the quality that's actually kind of what you want. So I'm not gonna do more razor blades, I believe. Speed of the heavens. Let's try to hit there. Okay. Here's a Godslayer crown, cause why not? Maybe we're gonna get something. Oh wait, this is a 750. Oops. Okay, he's a 2GA 200% razor blade, so that's pretty good too. Let's see.
More there than I thought.
80 double damage, okay.
Some solid bits here.
That's all I cooldown. Red Sermon, I'm sending it. 157% chance for 0 to double damage, okay. I think it's a 400%. I want to hit a Giant Slayer. Rip. Okay.
More there than I thought.
Okay, I want to hit the cooldown, I guess. This thing had 100% movement speed. Kinda funny. Okay, 40% cooldown on this Thundered Knight. Kinda nuts. Okay, to the forge. New affix. Item quality. Okay, another razor blade of quality. New legendary power. Undying. Unlucky. And it's a really low roll too. New legendary power on a Godslayer. Nah, it's not a grandfather. New legendary power. Dude, what's up with this days thing? Holy shit. Affix upgrade to legendary. That's a lot of GAs on that thing there. Okay. That's Thunder Knight. I remember I had a Thunder Knight somewhere already. I need to check what it was. New legendary power. Oh, 35% chance. Damage is stunned and knocked down. On this Cathedral song. That's actually not terrible. But I'm not sure how I'm gonna stun. How does attack speed affect aura then? The aura doesn't get affected by it directly. It's the Preacher board. Preacher board is very strong. Oh, this thing has +4 to core and +3 to aura skills. Interesting. This thing got 60 quality. Sorry, 21 quality. 60% affix, okay. Yeah, it's not good enough though. Just having quality on a 750. GA. Fire damage. This thing got 6 quality. So this is worse, right? This is 2000. 3000. Okay, where's the other razor plate? That's at 15. This is 12. 2.3. 3.2. 3.3 roughly. And this is 2, 3, 3.1. But it has the 20% multi instead of the 14% multi. So I think this one might actually be better. Still 200%. Even with slightly less quality. Here's a bit of life. Don't think this is better though. Fire damage on razor plate, 6 sanctify. So yeah, maybe we're gonna do something with that shield here for Fist of Heavens build. Crown of Lucian. 5% life, 7 quality. 20 maximum resource. Okay. Goodbye. Okay, anything else? I think that was it, right? For now. Cool. That's my heavenly situation. Yeah, 35, 24. Oh, shit, man. I'm wasting them way too much. I need more sigils. Like, they disappear very fast, man. I have to say. Change Preacher board to Arbiter with a crit glyph and crit 115 pit. Yeah, you can do that. I mean, there's definitely an opportunity cost here on a build like this where you play with Paladin and you don't actually benefit from attack speed, it's just the Preacher scaling. The attack speed on Maxroll build is like 92%. Yeah, but you also have Conviction, so you kinda cap out. And then you also get the attack speed 2 from the Fanaticism aura. And then you also get a 65% base multi from Preacher. So Preacher is minimum 65% just from existing. So this is why you go Preacher. It's pretty strong. Yeah, so Preacher starts at 65, because you have 100% base attack speed. And then you add more attack, like, you know, if you add more attack speed, then you get more multi on a Preacher, so it's pretty good. It's very easy to get a bunch of attack speed on Paladin with, like, you know, most builds are on a star list anyway, or something. And then you have, like, you know, an attack speed roll here, there, like, it's not a huge deal to put a bit of attack speed on your stuff. On the K on Oradin, you don't have a star list, but you can still easily put, like, you know, 50 plus attack speed or something and get a nice multi. And you don't really lose much else. And also you have, like, attack speed on the board itself, you have life on the board. These are really nice nodes there, you can buff them potentially with a glyph. It's normal that the Essence of Sin is hard to level, yes. They made this by far the hardest. It says 65% of your attack speed, it doesn't say bonus. But apparently calculation is actually kind of off in some weird way. And apparently it's like more beneficial at lower attack speed values than at higher. Like if you actually reach attack speed cap 2, there's like some kind of like reduced scaling or something, I think, but either way, Preacher is like really strong. Like after Castle, I mean there's a big gap, but after Castle I think Preacher is probably overall the best Dragon node. So that's why I just have it in every build. Why only Sanctus of Kefma as Oradin? Yeah, we had that in the build, but then we realized there's another way to do single target damage, and now we actually have a real Oradin again, instead of this weird hybrid thing. Does attack speed affect picking out with the damage? With Preacher Legendary node, yes, but normally they don't benefit from attack speed. Oh, close. Cooldown, repose, cracking the armor. That would be kind of nice, but only 1/1. Sad. That would be a very good neck here. Have I tried Lilith? Her one-shots are a joke with Fortress. True. Actually, I haven't killed Lilith yet. I should do it at some point.
What's left, you ask?
Hey, CF Fi-Fi. The event is later. It's in the evening. For build, I use Arbiter, 90% increased damage on Divinity board. Is it not better than Preacher? Yeah, I mean, this is just 90% damage, you know, it's just the same 90% damage that they get on all the other boards on Paladin. They're all like 90% or something, and then some of them go higher, like, you know, Shield Bearer goes to 110. And, I mean, Castle is Castle. And then Relentless is just like in every build. And then, yeah, then you have only one board left. And that's almost always Preacher. And I think the only builds where you probably wouldn't put Preacher is like... Actually, not even that. Because on Zelda builds you really want Preacher because you also have the extra attack speed there, which also scales the Preacher itself. So yeah, so you have to have the Zelda board is pretty good. But the other boards, I mean Divinity and I don't know, whatever. Like they're all kind of crap. It's just 90%. Just 90%. You know, Preacher's a lot more than that. So... So basically all the Paragon are like always the same, basically, just change the runes around, the glyphs around. I'm using a different shield other than Sakarum. Yeah, I'm using a normal shield right now. Oh, someone is summoning. Why not changing Paragon bots in the expansion? I mean, didn't really say anything about Paragon update, it said skill tree update, but I mean, with that probably comes at least some minor updates, I guess. We were discussing this actually in our, like, Blast cast of Riker, like what they could do and stuff with Paragons. But I think Paragon is like not in dire need of like a new system or something. It would be nice eventually if they made it more interesting, but it's fine for now, I think. I don't think of the Wing Strikes Paladin. I think Snail made an excellent guide there. Okay, we have 20 seconds. I need cinders. Ah, shit. Not enough. Wing Strikes according to what I put in power level is stronger than Oradin, which must be a mistake. Wing Strikes is very strong. I think it's doing like 120 plus. No time doesn't show where the new Oradin will land. And I think both builds are about to get a bit stronger even. Let me do another rework. Because there's actually something that could boost them. Yeah, I think I have to level some glyphs still, right? How's it looking actually? We have 46, 83, okay. So I think I was doing 90, see how it goes. This Judgement is the strongest build. I think right now it has the highest clear, yeah, but I don't know if that is because it's the best or because it's like the only thing that people push, or because those people that push have like, you know, Grandfather and Stardust and Perdition sanctified. So I have not really looked into that. Why no Stardust of Brandish? You can try it and let me know how it goes. But I give you a tip, this build is not using a Shard of Arathiel, despite being a basic attack build. This 90 is actually super chill. Wing Strikes is painful to play outside of pit. Painful is a strong word here, I think. I guess it doesn't just go as fast as Paladin because you have to actually rely on the strikes to hit stuff. But I mean, still, like with a super fast build, I can do like 90-second runs or something now. And it just kills everything around you. You don't have to do anything for it besides being transformed. My god, it's taking so long to kill the boss at 95. Am I doing something wrong? Well, I think the main thing you're doing wrong is that you're trying to fight Belial instead of normal bosses. Because Belial is by far the worst boss you can get in a pit, in a push. So you should try to avoid that. And then, I mean, Judgement is also built that massively benefits from having ads on a boss. So you want to get Spirit Call of Frost or Herald of the Scourge of the Land or something like that. They should add infinite stash. Man. Why didn't I think about giving them a feedback? Is there a reason why the Arbiter form gets a refresh at Falling Star? There is a reason. So every time you press a button you get 4.5 seconds of Arbiter. And there you go. That's the reason. And then you have a bit of Arbiter duration and it's pretty chill. You have that open, it stops any time, you can't figure out why. What? I mean, you can't stack the time. You can only refresh the time. So if you don't have any Arbiter duration, every 4.5 seconds you have to press Falling Star or Condemn. Or Advance, I guess, if you have that. But if you have Arbiter duration, then it's longer. So I have like 100% Arbiter duration, like every 9 seconds I have to press one button. Is it worth to sanctify items that aren't ancestral in G8? Yeah, if you have a lot of sigils, you can just YOLO it and hope to get some mythic thing or something. So usually I like on like the non-ancestral stuff, I just like quality it to 10 or something and then go. So you can like save on up the side a little bit as well. So seal build good for late game. Yeah, it's very good. But it's crucial than the other builds because it doesn't run a shield. So holding left click ready or right click seal ready. For the evade seal, I was mostly just holding rally and then evade. Or I was doing like evade rally manually. So one of those two things, depending on like how's your healing. You definitely need quite some healing, like healing received and life on hit and stuff to like sustain this. But when you have that, yeah, you can fly. That's going faster than this here entire tier 2. Yeah, good luck, Mr. Wins. Yeah, just swap them things around to get your 56 glyph upgrade. Yeah, at the start you don't have that many gems 6 there, but actually they drop a lot later. You can even get whole grand gems just playing Helltide with the divine gifts.
Steel you need. I'll keep my
They just drop in royal gems as well and stuff. It's kinda insane. When I moved, I was not holding the Z button most of the time. Actually, maybe I was holding right click just in case I walk up to the enemy and then I just do an attack, but yeah, for the most part it was just evade and rally when I played ZL. .1 million toughness, okay. And a bulwark. Seems good. Let's go to 100. Good luck, Modern Monk. Actually, 95. How are the other classes this season? I mean, Crackle Stalk is pretty insane. Barb is really good. But old builds, I guess. Earthquake, Lunge. Oder, yeah, Rogue old builds. Druid also. Like, there's not really crazy new builds or something on them. But, yeah, most of them have pretty decent stuff going for them. I guess the main interesting, like, new thing is like Golem Necro. That's like a new archetype that Necro's got. And I think apparently it's, Affliction Necro is also insane. AFK 5 hours in Azolan normal, it will be rank 5. In normal in Azolan. Interesting. Yeah, okay, that is very fast there, right? So I guess you can like turbo get the stuff. I mean, who are all these people summoning all this shit? I mean, someone needs to summon this, right? They need the mats to summon, no? Or can you summon Azolan without the mats? No mats needed. Ah, interesting. Maybe he's gonna park my aura in there later, when the world boss fixes out. And then do some guide updates. Okay, yeah, I think on the PTR you had to first open the chest and then you could summon Azolan again, if I'm not mistaken. Just 5 rep. Okay, so it's 30 kills per rank then, right? So you need 4 rank upgrades. So you need 120 Azolan kills. Actually, it's not that bad then. Or do you need more rep on the higher ranks? Oh shit, 1500. Okay, never mind. Oof. Okay, so for the last rank you need 300 kills actually. So that's 5 hours by itself actually. It's like 1 minute for the summon, plus a little bit of downtime. Yikes. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take my like my mats and just do like T4 Azmodans when the patch goes live, and then maybe after that I'm gonna try to see if people are at normal. Ah, this is 1500 total. Okay, it's not just okay. It starts at 0 from rank 4. How can you summon Blood Main this season? You can't. Such a nice and smooth build to play this Brandish. You can't finish a story. I heard of people that finished the campaign and still did Needs of a Champion somehow. And Needs of a Champion is not exactly the story, but apparently it's doable. Maybe Duriel just counts, I'm not sure. Have you tried? You can finish, yeah. Yeah, I sort of did that actually. Brandish build link here on YouTube is Paladin. Oof. Wait, let me check.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. Use it well.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Okay, I'm fixing it. Ready to get tons of sigil powder, as we're done. After 7 hours of staying next to us and I finally hit rank 5. Oh boy. I'm not sure if I can stomach like 7 hours in a row, but I don't know, I might do like an hour every day or something. Then hopefully we're gonna be fine. Took an hour of farming PvP zone from rank 4 to 5. That seems extremely fast. What exactly in the PvP zone gives you so much rep though? Like what is different in the PvP zone? Because it says only earned by battling Asmodon. The red monsters give 1-2 rep. Interesting. Over Nahando has huge density of sinful torment enemies. South of Nahando, what's going on there? I mean, I just did some Helltide and stuff. And somehow, yeah, I do have 14 rep on my Asmodon. I'm not sure where that came from. Oh, I told my stuff. Oops. This build looks so slow. You, sir, need a reset. There's some speed detox.
Hello, shining beauty. Well, there's something special.
What's left, you ask?
Let's try hundreds. Seven stills, 5% restless canopy is getting 30-40 rep per 5 minutes. Interesting. So there's just like a random places that have these like Asmodon enemies or what? What's going on? Like why? Where are they coming from? So how is the PvP going though in the PvP zones? Is a question. Guys, I guess there's a lot of people running around there. Best way to find auto site is Treasure Breach and Herodic Strongroom Dungeons. The season 11 specific monster named Sinful Torment can only spawn enemies in the overworld zones that are not currently active Hellhead zones. That is like super random, man. Kinda funny. That's why no one has noticed, I guess. They tried to implement PvP and completely forgot about that. No, I think most like they did PvP, but then, you know, game came out and everyone was crying. And they had to fix the game, so they had no time to do anything else with PvP. And I mean, PvP is like, you know, a very niche thing anyway in RPGs, so it's kind of expected that it would get very little attention. Okay, that's all my buffs now. I have to kill this guy slowly. For 1 million, it's hard. Let's get him. And 2 weight crystals. Maybe pin the event start. We can't do that today. We have a stopwatch pin. But we do have a command in the title. Which is probably why everyone is asking about it. But maybe it doesn't occur. Hey, maybe I should use that command. Mobile Twitch sucks. Okay, fair enough. Do you not see the full title on mobile or what? It hides it automatically. Okay. But I figured like when you tune in or something, at least you'll see it now. And then, okay, hey, there's a command. I don't really use mobile Twitch, to be fair. I'm not sure exactly what it is. Yeah, for YouTube I don't have the command set up, but I guess I can link it in to you guys. Dude, I need like reduced content duration as like a temper on my gear or something. That would be kind of sick. What can I find in PvP zone? Other players. Yo, big chaos chest. Okay.
Been starting from nothing.
We'll boss soon. 15 minutes, guys. Yeah, I added the command for the event in the YouTube description now. Paragon 269. Patch and event is in the evening. Not yet. But it's actually really fun when you do like these like 2-3 minute runs. And not just like turbo one shot. Because I have this positioning thing with like, you know, pulling them in, condemn and so on. Very cool. Alright, show the level gloves. That's gonna be fixed later, Harley.
See some steel you need.
Like to condemn, pull them in, press fortress. That's a nice combo, man. Very enjoyable on this build. I think I was cooking. But maybe I'm just a Fortress enjoyer. Any Fortress enjoyers out there? Okay, but even though Neve Ice, Spartok is a source, have I gotten any from him after 10 runs? Uh-oh. Yeah, I've done a lot of Bartok, but I haven't really paid attention to that. Did you open the chests? Oh, this guy is immune and can't get pulled. Interesting. Just shielding mod. Oh no. Kind of weird how the portal always spawns like so far down. Actually, I realized one pit run is plus 20 on the essence. On both, actually. It's like so easy to get it ranked up here, right? And then they have Asmodan, which is like so long. Nice. World boss in 4? Holy. Okay, how's my glyphs now? 94. Okay, so like 2 runs, I guess. There is a season of resource cost reduction. I haven't actually gotten resource cost reduction like sanctification. Like you're getting like all stats a lot. And like fire damage. That's what I get all the time. Addition with plus 13 crit. That's not a crit. In endgames, like Paladin much stronger than cracking Orbstork. Well, generally Paladin is the strongest here, but Crackle is pretty insane. Warning, Froschkönig. Is anyone using Melted Heart? Yeah, I think the barbs, but I'm not sure what exactly came out of that, because the tooltip was kind of like a question mark pre-launch. I wonder if anyone has tested how much damage reduction it exactly gives. But yeah, like Lunging Strike and Hoda are candidates for sure. The royal marker bugged out. I doubt it. It's just not a whisper for you, so check for the world boss marker without a whisper. Or maybe you're in an instance, if you're like inside, like, you know, a dungeon or something, it might not show. Here it's in dry steps. Which Parliament has been the most enjoyable so far? It's between this one and Shield of Retribution, which I'm gonna play later. Played both briefly and that was super cool. The Zeal stuff was actually kind of fun as well, but it's a bit too lame, I think. It's just evading. I wish that Zeal was more about attacking. Guess I do a few more. There's a few other glyphs on this guy. This is a Brandish build, Mitzes. Very fun build. I don't like how they did make the DLC cheaper if you already had Vessel of Hatred. I mean, Vessel of Hatred was like a year ago. What exactly do you want? Each piece can roll CDR. Helm, ring, amulet, glove, and shields and focus. And some uniques have it too. Yeah, CDR is on all pieces now actually. The event will be in 8 hours, guys. Two stash shots for Whispers now. I'm a chill. Nice. It's gonna be a glorious early Christmas. Should I be saving Whispers? Yeah, you can open them after the event goes live and you probably get the double. They're releasing the patch the same time they did last week. No, they're gonna go back to normal times now. I should double check what we have in the Brandish guide right now and what I want to change. I guess some aspects. Besides that, actually not very much, I think. I just went for the outer aspects mostly. I think the rest was almost the same. Maybe I'll change the glyph. Judgement build still the strongest for Paladin. Looks like Judgement is the highest push right now. Do you expect something to overtake it? Yeah, I expect whatever the build is with the guy plays that has like two-handed starters and a grandfather on his neck, and a Shaco on his boots. That is probably gonna be the best build. I mean, if they bug fix Fawns, I think Shield of Retribution might have a good chance. You also have to see that once the tower comes out, tower has no ad bosses. And Judgment is pretty bad when you don't have ads on a boss. So basically everything that's really good on single target will be much better in the tower compared to the pit. And Judgment will kind of lose a lot of value there. So if they bring the tower and the bug fix Fawns, I think Shield of Retribution might be the best. But we'll see. If tower just pit with leaderboard, yeah, it's not much more than that, at least right now. But in like a season or 2 or 3, it's gonna look very different. What? I think they stayed in the inventory actually. Good luck, Shakti. Crater Tongue of Asmodan is used on the world boss Asmodan. I should actually put runes into the pants. And like, you know, I swap the helm and chest around sometimes. So this was Q, what is it? Now go Q, I think. I still have not found a single Ahu rune the entire season. It's crazy. Look, I have like 7 of this, 5 of this, like crazy. No Ahu, man. Insane. Like for Brandish pushing or something, this might actually be important. I'm gonna do this here because we have swapping this around. And then we have only one rune word to change, which in our case is You actually have the same Nago Q rune note here on the pants. So maybe we're gonna do it in the helm, because I'm swapping those around. So I don't actually have to change anything then. Easy clap. What do we have? Duriel, actually. Can we do a quick Forgotten Wisdom dungeon or something? Could care enough, I'm not sure. Unless you have like a whisper. What will happen to the sanctified idols next season? Will they be broke or just unsanctified? They didn't say anything about that. I could imagine they're gonna do something like what they did with Chaos Armors, where they just turn off the special effects, basically. UGA sword. Brandish again. But I have a really good Brandish sword. I don't think I'm gonna try to upgrade that. I'm finding how squishy the Belial is, because he doesn't have the shields. Ooh, okay. Fast way to Grand Paragons this season is to do what I'm doing right now. Pit Whisper, actually, let's do that. That's a nice Griswold. Has the gain just gone down? For me, it's fine, Sophie. Okay, we definitely get Griswold. Harold. What does the boss flute cheat sheet say? Do I have anything to level here? Good. Yeah, so Griswold is actually Duriel. It's just application right now. I'm gonna fix that actually. 31 hours, apparently still doesn't have an Ancestor Griswold. Yeah, I just got my first one that's like decent. It just happened as well. It's very hard to get a thing apparently. Try to farm other side in strong rooms and treasure breach sigils. This is where I get it. Oh, still a bunch of cliffs actually kind of low, yeah. I just noticed. Should probably do some pits. But before that, I think I have to do one round of hordes and do some stuff real quick. So I want to update also a cheat sheet, there's like something wrong. Let me do a few more tutorials just to confirm. It's like 4 kills. It's not a Griswold. Yeah, okay, it seems pretty obvious. So it's Griswold and Herald that he drops. Yeah, I'm gonna update this. So it's Herald and the Griswold. Do you wanna take some of these Griswolds? I guess for something like Shield of Retribution, it doesn't really matter if it's not 750, so I'm just gonna send these.
Come back if you need the forge.
Okay. I'm gonna do this. And then we're gonna see about the update here. What time is the reset? What reset exactly? Does it not matter if you open a 750 for Oradin? Not really. Actually, maybe. You might be right. I think it scales with the weapon actually. Oops. Gonna equip my 800 and see later. Actually, I wanted to check if the life on hit works with the aura. I think it does. Okay, I updated also cheat sheet to show Griswold, Duriel, and supplication on Gregoire. What's going on here? Catch spirits, okay. Oh, chaos. There's like a third chaos wave that shows up here. What the fuck? Got a Vexen somewhere. Good morning, Cenobite. How are you doing? Yeah. Blast Hammer GA is a myth. Depending on your setup, if you would use Herald, you probably want the GA on the Blast Hammer double damage if you play that mace. This is Oradin build right now. I'm swapping between Oradin and Brandish currently. Because I want to update the guide. Let me see where we are actually with this thing. So we have Ascension. So we have all the same stuff, but I had a normal shield instead of a Herald. Something will do that. This is the same. This is the same. This is all the same. So okay, so the skill setup doesn't really change. Dude, this is another Chaos Wave. Set a fortress. Yeah, so that's all the same actually. Okay, so it's mostly the aspects I have to update. And what about the runes? Igni, Watt, and Sulfur. So I'm gonna change those. I am running Seer, Say, and Nago Q. And I think I'm gonna do same like Seer, Say, and then Nago, and then something. Could do Nago full. Could do Nago Ohm. But the Q is like really comfy with the Bulwark, to be honest. It's like giga survivability. So maybe that's actually just nice to do. You can just stand in everything. I would wonder though, how much damage can I get from a Shaco compared to a Perdition? Let's say the crit is not a concern, which it is though. But how much is a Shaco? $41 resource, huh? It's pretty good. So normally we're gonna have 120 resource, and then we're gonna have 161. So Shaco with GA resource and Masterwork is 14% damage. Not exactly a Perdition, I guess. We're already way too tanky, so I think it's Perdition angle anyway. Yeah, let's go. Anything else I would like to do here? You could also do just Scar. Get a lot of crit that way. Because this is at 73 crit right now. How come it's so low? I mean, you can put crit, I guess, maybe, something like that. That's also okay. We get roughly 10 from the aura. We delay that thing. We can get crit here, actually. Damage. Crit. Ding, ding. So be like Ascension. Let's strive. Okay, I think Gar is not it, only for early game. Nagu Quacks is not the worst, actually. I think Nagu Quacks are probably the best, yeah. Every 5 seconds, it's 1.5 seconds of Quacks. But only after pressing a button, I guess. So you can like actually time this with like condemn and attack at the same time. It's actually pretty good, to be honest. You don't really need resources for anything else, right? But the problem is when it Quacks triggers at that ability, and this goes up to your current resource, not your maximum, so that's kind of bad there. You have to first get the resources back. Morning Chrome. The updated Ordin feels amazing to play. Glad to hear that. I'm updating Brandish right now. Why these cards are Horn of Duria drop capped? Yeah, that's kind of strange. I reported that to Blood, so maybe you're gonna fix that, I don't know. I think I'm starting to save more rings. And then YOLO corrupt some of them. Probably a better choice than random 750 uniques I probably won't use anyway. I need more compasses. Shit. Wait. Maybe another guy has some, because I actually collected a bunch here. No Sanctus anymore, yeah. Any keys? Oh, that was actually nice. Okay, okay. Okay. So we can do the On Guard Temper. We have Fortress cooldown, Disciple. Arbiter duration. I think 1 arbiter duration is fine. I think 1 condemned size is kinda nice though. Let's do this. And we have the On Guard here. You have 1 life on hit there. Also our strength 1700. Also our attack speed capped. So like 1 fortress cooldown. Strength, life. So you can do Fanatis as an aura if you want. I think I just did the Brandish thing actually. 60% Brandish deal double damage, I mean... Probably makes more sense. Also movement. 191, that is fine, I'd say. Okay, what does our Sanctify stuff have actually? It's probably like... I'm not sure if adaptability exists. Has anyone ever gotten adaptability from Sanctify? I don't think so, right? What about Rapid? Has anyone gotten Rapid? I know Accelerating is a thing. I guess Rapid should be a thing. Okay, Spirit, Apostle, Resplendence, Canny, Owned. So instead of Owned we could do Challenger. Don't think we need Undaunted. Already it's so tanky. You got Edgemaster. Yeah, Edgemaster is a thing for sure. I'm wondering if adaptability is a thing. %18 damage, 12.2% damage. I don't think I will change this glyph actually. We have 4 points too much now. I think I was running Exploit though, actually. Instead of Phone to get like everything instantly vulnerable. But I mean, we don't have that many vulnerable synergies. We have this, 24, and then vulnerable itself, so it's like 50% extra when you make them vulnerable. So for speedrunning that's definitely nice, and then for pushing it's like a bit different. I think I'll actually put the Resplendence there, right? This has also a lot of int here actually. This is will. Is expert and Kenny the same? 13. So I want to do this, I guess. Man, what a run. 146. Sick. And we are CCing stuff, yeah. But maybe I'm gonna drop this anyway. Made a lot of points. Dude, each of those magic nodes has 10% attack speed. That's actually wild. How much that is? 24.5. And 20% life. That's a giga tank. It's already good against bosses. Turns out, yes, we figured a way. And when you fish for end bosses in the pit, it's gonna be even crazier. I wonder what this will push. It's probably gonna pushing into the 120 range. Let's see, implicit attacks reduce if I cool and do something on this build. Most of the time not much, unless you press like an aura. You can like press your auras or your consecration or something. But no other implicit does anything because your movement capped. And evade charges don't work in Arbiter form. I kind of want this. It's 18% for 2 points though, but also 5 strength. Maybe it's not worth it. I just keep that. So physical damage actually, this is not that crazy good, yeah. So I think we just take the movements. I'm gonna get a block here just in case. Wait. It's not enough, I guess, right? Unlucky. At least we can open the big box. 24. Would you like to see a Paladin build? Is it good for high level pit push? It's definitely a difficult build to push because it's the squishiest by far. But it's very strong. So if you're on softcore, this is fine. On hardcore, it's a bit rough. Shield here. Quick Harby. We're having almost none of these Harbinger pieces. Is Silent Knight good for Origin build? No. This is only for support. Like, Result by itself gives you basically the same benefit that Silent Knight does already. And then you get a shield on top. Plus, you actually live. Because I forgot to list them, we can run out real quick. Yeah, you right click them and they transform into the other thing. Does it actually cost something at the Alchemist? I'm not sure if there's actually like even like a minus. Leg guards, man. Interesting season that I'm collecting these leg guards whisper caches. Oh, here we go. What the? Wait, what about the box now? Let's see. I was just about to click the thing. Crucial object is missing. But where is the object? It just vanished. Okay. Nice. It's just gone. Very good. Okay, I want to check that Griswold, right? So this says 877 in the aura. 995, yeah, so it actually is affected. Oops. But maybe later.
That looks worn. I can fix it. Come back if you need the phone.
What do you want, Benito? Some auras in doesn't max out at 5 out of 5 for Elite Aura. Yeah, I learned it's a pretty good idea to do that actually. If you can afford the points. Has Bardock always preferred to open in hordes? Yeah, you basically go from like, you know, most costly to less costly. So Bardock, then the 400 chest, and then the material chest. Okay. Chaos Armor doesn't drop anymore. Yeah, but there's more reasons to do horse than Chaos Armor now. That was just a bonus. Oh shit. Okay, I have to go down actually. BRB. Coffee's here. So, I guess we're gonna fight the butcher real quick. Still alive. Good job, man. Okay, Melon, we need a wink. There's the camera, look. Can you do a wink? Why would anyone want to play this game when PvE2 exists? Does it look like playing the game to you? I don't think Quinn regrets his tattoo. He earned a lot of money with that tattoo. I think uniques in Uber should be more rare and grindy to find. Yeah, absolutely. And I think this is where we're headed as well. You know, once the skill tree rework is out from the expansion, they don't need to throw 1,000 uniques at us so we can actually play a build, you know? If you can play the build because of the skill tree, we don't need all the uniques. And they can make them more interesting and rare and stuff. Interesting, I just learned that when the cursor is not exactly on your character, it can't actually pick stuff up with the keyboard. Like it doesn't walk there to click it. Why am I sending 6 waves? And because that's what I got. Wait, I have no keys. I have 110, 2, 8. Yeah, that's it. So, we're just sending it all. Sork still has all those cool builds, but most of them are not super powerful, especially compared to Paladin right now. So, Sork has like the build outside of Paladin, which is Crackling Energy. Like, but besides that, yeah, they don't have that much going for them right now. What about Spiritborn? Yeah, Spiritborn's the second class behind Paladin. Seen more Sorks. Yeah, Spiritborn was like really popular last season, so maybe people are doing a bit of detoxing. I would say overall, Spiritborn is definitely better than Sork actually. It's just that Sork has Cracking Energy, which is like one insane build, where Spiritborn has like, you know, many very good builds. Best replacement for Neo Rune on this build is Igni. So if you wanna not AFK and press buttons, then Igni is okay. Or when you need like high tiers or something. From the support planner. I want to cook a support as well, actually. Okay, but first we finish this thing. Oops. Sorry. Another Chaos Wave. Let's just end it. Then we get the goblins. You already have to 1k. Uh-oh. Anything on the skill tree change? No. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I think I did take out these here. I did that. And that. Shit, that's a dot. So I think here we're gonna do a separate Paragon, where we remove Exploit. And I guess you put Challenger or something. You can do Control. 20 against Frozen. 14, 20. It's also pretty good, to be honest. This might actually be kind of the way. Maybe it's gonna stop the control and that's it. Show me when is the winning. Not yet. Is Shaco okay on Origin until you have the other mythic head? Yeah, it's okay. We have created over 1,000 eminence stages and no mythic pranks, so that's insane actually. Okay, I think I have way too much attack speed now, 125%. So we can get rid of a lot of attack speed actually. Can do a strength roll here. We do something like that. Wait, the nerfed shard to 350 offering? 3.5 seconds cooldown, is that real? When did that happen? Interesting. What about the Vex actually? Changing the whole Origin build? No, this is Brandish. And I'm not really changing the whole build, I'm just like min-maxing. I think I want something like that actually. Wait, disciple damage is the same as one arbiter form? Ah, okay. Okay, then this is fine, I guess. Okay, YOLO. Oops. Boulder Druid or Earthspike? You want to blast? Go Earthspike. Sorry, Boulder. Boulder's very nice.
can I help? There's that.
Okay, yes, I think I've only one key left. Yeah. How do you like the advanced build, Magus? Got 89 10 wave keys. Oh my god, I need those. Holy. I'll be sick. I can FK so much. Okay, I actually realized. Do this. Mythic copy. And then we take the... Paragon. Okay, actually there was nothing else that I changed, it was just a glyph. But anyway. Ignifull, Ahu, Quax. Okay. The other stuff stays where it is. Okay, do a Seal Vex actually. Although Seal Full, I guess, because else we don't trigger their control. Why am I doing hordes? So I can make builds for you guys. That's mostly it. Do we have the mythic stuff already? No. Alright. Four sigils. Nice. I think the number of sigils goes up when you contribute the hearts, right? This is Aura build, yes. Yeah, I updated Aura yesterday. Most importantly, the runes are different. In a few aspects.
I can break that down.
Okay, my last hotkey. That's be enough. Okay. But we're almost done here. But I still have to update the guide itself. Emil, thanks for the 5 subs, man. Appreciate that. Little sub gift discount running. So, enjoy, guys. Just finishing the update here. It comes at 39 max on resource. Just by itself. Funny. Alright, man. Up. Where are the wolves from? This is a rune. Ooh, that sucks really hard. What are they playing though? My rogue has a bunch of pretty good builds this season. Escalation stages of bad affix is still worth a run. I heard people find prankster goblins in them quite often. I don't think that there's a higher chance for prankster to appear in escalation. It would be strange. I think it's the same distribution. So I wouldn't really run escalation just for that. I think that's cope. There was something about the legendary runes. But sometimes I do drop them, it's just not really like every time. I think the tools are just wrong. Because like getting a legendary rune from every pang would be ridiculous. They appear like every minute. Can we assume that Paladin will get a nerf before tower release? No, we can't. I think it's very unlikely. But good news is, tower leaderboards are separated by class. So as long as you don't care about group leaderboards, it doesn't matter what you play. Well, I think it's gonna open Dungeon Key cache if I have one, but I probably don't. Shit. Okay, held on in 1 minute. I'm just gonna walk up straight to the Duriel. Voideye Shroud or Perdition for Brandish. Tough choice. I think they're pretty close, to be honest. Competition might be easier on a non-Paladin class. That is correct. I1 plus the aura if it doesn't increase the damage of Dawnfire. The Holy Light aura itself does a pretty significant amount of damage. And you also buff Defiance aura and Fanaticism aura. And they give you more crit, more attack speed, which is preacher scaling, more res and armor for survivability, and more castle multiplier. Actually, can I put like aura skills on boots? Maybe I should do that actually, now that I think about it. Instead of some random res roll. I'm gonna remember that later. Okay, so this is almost done here. Let me check the rest of this guide. This is another run. Yeah, some hearts. Let me put one. Damn it. Morning.
You take care now.
Uh-oh.
Yes, yes, what do you need?
Yeah, I think the Brandish is done. I updated the Maxroll guide. It was mostly the rune changes, some aspect changes. I changed the glyph. Some tempers, I think. I did condemn. Sanctification is fixed. It might not immediately show when you go to a Brandish guide and you update, press like F5 or something. The way to tell if it's updated for you is if there's a legendary shield. I added a legendary shield instead of Herald. And yeah, the text didn't really change much, so it was like a few explanations I updated. Yeah, even if you press the cache, it doesn't necessarily go through instantly, because it also has to go through on the back end here and stuff. But it helps. Any incoming build of Grandfather? No. That is not happening on Paladin. Unless you wanna sanctify your Grandfather on your helm, for example. Can recommend. Got a 3J Shroud, yo, sick. Event is in 6 hours. It means it's gonna be Goblin Farm and Asmodar Farm. Oh my god, man, so much stuff. There's no downtime now. That just goes live. There's a guy. Click it. Oh, goodbye. Okay. Okay, so I think I've actually updated all of the Maxroll guides that I had so far. Brandish is done. Oradin. I need to check something on Oradin. Which is the push version in particular. But I'm not sure if I'm really gonna do that or not. So apparently this ultimate cast resource does not work when you press Fortress. Which means this was supposed to fuel the Quacks rune. So apparently you can do Sun Quacks to get like a Quacks proc every 3 Fortress casts, like a really high uptime. Then you should have the resources from this, but apparently this doesn't give you the resource. Great. So I'm gonna check this out in a second actually, and then we might have to move the Quacks and this and put another temper. One thing you could do though is Arbiter and no Fortress. Go Juggernaut Oath. Which is kind of funny. Juggernaut is 60% multi. It's not that crazy. Probably not really worth. But yeah, apparently Juggernaut Oath gives you damage to everything, and not just Juggernaut skills. Can I make it back in time before the things spawn? Let's see. I guess a virtual light. Yeah, I feel like this Hellborn thing is actually not good, right? Like, you get these fucking pangs like every time, like every minute or something. Like, who the fuck cares about this Hellborn stuff? Now I think about it. It's really bad this season. Let's just ignore it. Slay demons in the sigils. Wonderful. That was close. I think it's gonna be a fail, right? Because I also instantly die. I can't do this event, guys. Unlucky. Oh, Torchic is opened, okay. Thank you. Shizua. Appreciate it. Will be some hardcore event like the last 2 years? Are you talking about like what's happening today? No, this is a Blizzard event. Goblins and Whispers. We're probably gonna do some community event again this season, but I think it's gonna be like a smaller event. You're thinking about some short races or something like that, maybe? Which Paladin build would I suggest to start playing on hardcore? Not Zeal. The rest is fine. We all generally have plus minus the same stuff in terms of defense. I guess, you know, the more ranged and more faster play styles are probably just safer because you kill everything before they touch you. Like, I don't know, Oradin, Hammer, and so on. Congrats, Shara. I didn't change out the guides too much, at least. You know, I think most of the like version 1 guides are actually pretty on point that we had, so I'm kind of glad about that.
You can still use these.
Is Arbiter good in hardcore? I'm not sure what Arbiter is exactly that you're talking about now, since it's like 12 different builds that run Arbiter stuff. But yeah, I mean, Arbiter is just like one way to make a build in this game, basically. And this has nothing really to do with hardcore. Yeah, you can not run Arbiter of Justice if you want. It's mostly there for compiness. But for example, in the push version I removed it and then I added something else there, I think Fortress, for more damage. But it's just nice to kind of go in out of form and you just have the buff for like a minute. Like I made the Oradin like as comfy as possible basically, so you don't have to like worry about anything. I also put Exploit Glyph in there actually, so now we don't even care about that anymore. Just double checking the Brandish guide real quick with the changes I made. That up. Finally, Tyrius might be useful. Wait, how is it useful? Asudran gave you 8 Druids of Ascendancy. I heard 6 from some person. 8 is a new record, I heard. Well, enjoy like 2 hours of tribute orders, I guess. I need to make guides.
Really? Did you say hi?
Yeah, he had his time in the spotlight.
Mm.
Why is this thing so crooked here? What is going on the dune? Kind of funny.
Something to eat?
Yeah. One thing he can do, huh? Is this... this...
Did you get anything from me?
We have coffee. We have two actually. One is cold though.
Yeah.
Somehow they brought a frappe. But
No, I still got coffee.
yeah. No.
Why?
I was in a bakery.
So?
Time for calamari later.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I had some resource here on the amulet, which is actually a good stat. We have 800 cinders, man. But good news is we have like 1,000 zones to turn in. How much space do I have left on my hard drive? I had to delete a few recordings, I think. That's me sealing. That's fine.
There's that.
Hey, Onkas. You've been using the Aura Din build in PvP, I put a little twist and pretty much everyone hates me now. Oh god. Apparently the PvP zone is very good to farm. Some of the Asmod unwrap. Maybe I should try that. I'm excited to go world bosses again. I'm not sure if I would say excited, but at least I can get my divine gift ranks and then a lot of keys and a lot of mythics hopefully. So we also can get rid of this stuff here finally. So that's nice. I don't think I'm gonna run these Vile Splendor things. So much gold. Yeah, well, I'll not immediately go to the world boss. But yeah, probably gotta check out the goblin stuff real quick, open all my caches. I have like 1,000 caches prepared, right? That will take like half an hour. And then we go to world bosses and see. I think by then you should know if there's any bugs left. Get melted heart from Brandish. Well, I'm not sure how well you can survive with that. It depends on how much damage reduction they added to this thing. But let's say you generally stay at 50% or more resources and don't die, then it's an upgrade. Maybe double drop from caches. Now the way this works is you open a cache and then another one drops out of that. But the other one is like a standard one. This bit is alright in the Capotta. What's the best part in leveling good for hardcore? Any of the two Juggernaut builds, I would say. They're generally a bit tankier than the rest. So that's Shield Charge or Shield of Retribution. But it shouldn't really matter much. Isn't Paladin boring being so OP? Yeah, long term, sure, but right now I do appreciate the efficiency of multitasking. And I've been playing like, 10 other builds that are much less boring, at least.
How can I help?
It's just changed what... Here it says Ancient Obelisk event, but it's actually two on top of each other. Funny. Is armor and max health important for Paladin? Health is by far the best defensive stat. Under almost any circumstance. In the case of armor, you also get a bit of offensive value because of the castle board, for example, or something like Coat of Arms. But this does slow down quite a lot at some point. So you don't really like roll armor like it's a high priority or something. What is the missing puzzle for Oradin single target? The wolves. They also have the aura and they help you a lot. This is how it is, Galas. It's +5 per Azunan. Kinda funny. 48 gloves for my Shan. Oh no. PP counts as overworld activity. No, there's apparently certain monsters that can appear that have these Asmodan modifiers. And apparently there's some of them in the PvP zone and people farm the rep there. So that's what I've heard, I haven't tried it. Oops. I had like 1200 signals or something.
their prayers have been fervent. Until next time.
Okay, what do we do? Some more of these.
Good salvage that.
Oh. Hidden armory dungeon.
You can take what's left.
Once I get started, I can't be stopped.
Ah, I could have actually done Uribar real quick there, but okay. Don't think I have that much Uribar. Let's do 4 summons. I'm gonna check the Uribar loot table about it. Nice copy pasta, guys. I like it. Okay, what do we have on the boss loot for Urivar? I'm just double checking that one. So it says Cathedral, Judicant, and Light's Rebuke. What about Mantle of the Grey? Is that a thing here? There's also Arcadia. Looks like Arcadia drops here too. I'll go to a few more kills actually and check this. Okay, light seems accurate. Mantles of the Grey, we had 2. Yeah, it's definitely a Arcadia.
I forge more than horseshoes. My hammer sings on your return.
Yes. Thanks, Brady. I'm not really 100% convinced on the Mantle of the Grey, but I got 3 now. Okay, he's swapping it, right? That's, yeah, so many. Judican, Cathedral, Mantle, Arcadia, Light's Book. Here's another one. Yeah, okay, for sure. I'm gonna add those to the loot table. Also Wrath. This looks like it, right? I think I had a few on the previous round too. He loves a lot actually. I already have a really big support weapon. I'm not gonna save those and
My hammer.
it's fine. Good on these. 40 Paladin. Bunch of souls. 2 items.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Oradin or Wingstrike, which build is better? Wingstrike is a little bit stronger, I think, but Oradin is not far off and, you know, super comfy and you can play it AFK basically. So I've been doing a lot of Oradin. Making my guides and stuff. And it's soon Shield of Retribution time, and then we're gonna update the Shield of Retribution guide. And I think then I've done a full round circle through all my builds on Maxroll. What else is left actually? Some Blessed Shield. Then we can do Zenith maybe, Heaven's Fury maybe. Shield Bash actually, I haven't done that. I also want to try the Divine Lance, but with Disciple stuff instead of Zealot. And then Judgement at some point. Okay. So is there some work to do here? Hope you're making overtime money. Thanks. Well, I mean, I basically prepared a lot, which helped greatly. Yeah, Condemn build is not gonna be a thing, so maybe at some point they're gonna do something like that. I could imagine this is gonna be like some update in the future. Maybe they're gonna make a new unique that is like the Condemn Shield in D3 or something. But right now this is not a thing. I mean, there's this upgrade where you can cast it faster, right? But then you have like the 6-second cooldown, so unlucky. About Heaven's Fury. Snail made some Heaven's Fury setup. It's relatively decent. Actually using some brand and stuff like that. He was doing a shield charge, so he just activated Heaven's Fury and then charged through packs. But yeah, Heaven's Fury is also like kind of like underdeveloped, I think. So like Walk of the Light kind of works because you carry it with you, but then it has like the spiraling effect. So you do like a lot of damage at the start and then it becomes less and less. And then you recast it and so on. So it's a little bit clunky, but it works. And then the other two, they have like the issue that they just kind of like cast in one place and then, you know, they don't follow you or something. So, shit. If Blizzard allows it. Oh god. Yeah, we're gonna do PoE in January or so. I don't know when. I mean, first of all, my character is far away from having 3 to 4 mythics sanctified on his gear, and not only no fault build. So, we'll see. Plus, I wanted to play all the other classes at some point. Nah, maybe I'll skip Necro, we'll see. Yeah, already skipped Necro. I did play Necro last season actually. But yeah, Necro is definitely my least played, so it's what it is. You ever do Gauntlet with Necromancer? Wow. I think I did the Gauntlet only with Rogue actually. I basically did it for the first month or so, like the first 4 weeks. Because I did a 2 weeks warm up and then the 2 weeks competition. And after that I didn't really touch it. Heartseeker's doing good now. Yeah, I'm gonna play Heartseeker. I have a Rogue already at 60. Interesting, what? He wants to give me a free signification now. Minutes 85 on Bruno Necro. Okay, that's pretty decent.
You care?
Wait, I got an Azuran trophy from this? What? What happened here? Okay, it doesn't actually normally do a free signification. Just open a portal for no reason. We got this.
See some steel you need?
Holding the caches because of the double event later. Look how fast this engine is. Since they reworked it, it's so fast. Uh, should report it as a bug killer, so let's see what they say. Oh, shit. Last two times I didn't hold caches, but now it's gonna get fixed. Yeah, probably, man. Watch out. Disaster. I've not done a 120 yet. I haven't been doing a lot of pushing, to be honest. Mostly just like, you know, trying builds and having glyphs and so on. Pushing can be later. Firborn worth buying DLC for. Yes. But even more worth is Paladin right now. And you get both at once.
Use it well.
Do you want another glyph still? I could have a control glyph actually, since that was something I wanted to hit here. Around 25k optosite from 1k. Yeah, that is not accurate. Because only the normal goblins drop the optosite, all the other special goblins do not. And they're roughly 1k each goblin. And per dungeon that's like roughly like 5 to 10k or so. I'm using Eternal Light instead of Sword of Mastery on Brandish. Because it's pretty. But you can do exactly the same with the Sword of Mastery if you want. And for pushing it has the advantage when you go Ahu Quarks, you have more lucky hits. You also just have better coverage, so for farming you have better coverage. And for pushing you have the better lucky hits for Ahu Quarks. So I think either way it kind of wins. But you can do the Sword of Mastery if you want. It has more base damage. Like 20% or something. So Ashes Strife has no duration. It just ends when you go out of Arbiter. I mean, unique hunting now. No, you don't get uniques in the pit very much. This is from bosses. That's gonna have a glyph in case I want to push this build a bit. I'm leveling control glyph right now. I put that into the push version of this. Is a nutty spirit good? Yes, it is very good. Sagron is disciple feasible in Arden build. Yeah, I thought about it earlier. But I don't think it will be worth the hassle. I mean, okay. Juggernaut over 60% damage. That for some reason works for all damage. Let's say you somehow get the resolve going. And press something every 5 seconds. I guess realistically you probably have to do something like clash and just like whack shit or so in like a push or so. Just like whack them. Or advance and get resolved that way. Yo, die Conan. Thanks, man. Well, boss. Yeah, if we're looking for Spiritborn builds, you should check this. We have plenty.
Greetings.
What's still got some good in it?
Greetings.
Vibe off, man. Did the man destroy anything yet today? Nah, so far they were good. One take off the essence of Hellfire. Yeah, if you get everyone to coordinate, then it's gonna be fine. But good luck. Hamilton or Brandish? I like Brandish a lot. Okay, what the hell's going on here? Okay, out of order shit.
What's left, you ask?
We're gonna soon have a Blessed Hammer leveling guide that Miko just prepared. I'm just checking it out real quick. Yeah, we reworked the Paladin again with no wing strikes. That's even better. Darius is actually not be good on Aura Pally. If you want Life on 8, you can just roll Life on 8 these days. It's not exclusive to Andarius anymore. And Darius doesn't even have like a very high value. But the item doesn't help you with anything else really. Uh-oh. We need a map tab. Let's go. And we literally have that, right? In our inventory. Why not right here over Mariana? Yeah, I guess at this point I could probably swap it. Mariana's just nice and I never really swapped the follower. I just kind of put Mariana everywhere and it's really nice with the healing.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Here. Very well.
Info good. Thanks, man. Do you enjoy D4? Yeah, this season has been super fun so far. Last season as well was very good. Which mythic would I prioritize is Heartseeker after starters, Shroud of Edition. Shroud. You have Call of the Nameless as a rogue, you can always use that until Shroud, until Perdition, I mean. What was I doing? I was reviewing the Blessed Hammer leveling guide we're gonna put out on Maxroll soon. Put a timer. Okay. You can put a timer. It's 4 hours. Why not the Winnie board on Brandish? Because it's 90%. And the weakest board you could drop is, I guess, Relentless technically, which is 80% and 30 cooldown, which is pretty good. All the other boards are way more than 90. I guess. So many timers. And one of them is going dangerously low today. Come on, guys. What do we do? Chat. Okay. In the discussion, Argus. Okay, there's actually people blasting on Duel. Let's go. Can do this one. This one. Okay. And while we're at it, I guess we can start working on this one here. Timers for Goblin event, yes. People are blasting here. Wonder what is the ROI on gifting subs to your own chat? It's very high. So I have the 70-30 partner split. So like large streamers get like a better split on Twitch. Usually it's 50-50. I have 70-30. And right now I put on the promotion for 35% off. So I get 70%, I get 35% off. So I'm basically making money. It's recycling, guys. Infinite money glitch, yeah. Yes, woo, you see? And it just keeps going. Just like that. Humble stew. Thank you. You know what? I'm in the mood for a bit more. Let's print. Yes. Ooh. And you can claim as a business expense, exactly. So not only do I print money directly from Jeff Bezos' bank account, but then the government also pays me money. Easy. Cool system. Yes. Why don't I just give like 1,000,000 subs to myself, actually? Everyone on Twitch should be sub to me. Does Twitch let you give a sub if every viewer has a sub? Yeah, so I'm not exactly sure how the system works, but it always chooses some random amount of completely random people. Like occasionally I get some sub gifts to channels I have never heard about. And yeah, it's the same here, I think. It doesn't all go to live viewers. I think most of it goes to live viewers, but there's like, you know, some distribution, like, you know, I don't know, maybe 3/4 goes to live viewers and like, I don't know, maybe 10% or 15% goes to like other followers that are not here. And then like, I don't know, 5% is like random or something like that, I don't know. One million subs. 1,000,000 subs would be kind of funny. Any chance for a good build of Paladin with Grandfather? No. It's good at level 35 though. When you level your alt. I didn't know, I see I cannot give subs to specific people on YouTube, only random. And that sucks. I know some people like gifting specific people. Dude, you get so many sinners here, holy shit. Let me go do a little round tour here. It's at 1 heart. Is there a mighty mythic useful in any build? No. I told him I will never help him again. That's the spirit hand sanitizer. Oh god. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. So let's see what I can do here. I don't think I have that much to do on this, actually. So first of all, oh. I got no more? Anyone? Yeah, I can't currently put the Aspect of Valiance on my boots, which I have to do after the patch hopefully, or after the planner update. I wonder if I should drop Warning Star and then go Consecration. That's gonna make this build even slower, I don't think so. You have Jar Rune here. Tamwat Igni Jar. This is nice. $99 attack speed bonus. Do you have potion? I'm probably gonna do a fresh Sanctify, right? Yeah. Okay, so I have 78 crit here. I need to put something. A little life regen. I swap these two. What about the Juggernaut thing? I think Barrage Rogue would work. I mean, Barrage works, but it's not really that crazy good build or something. No.
I used to Sabbath and Pearl.
We found the infinite money glitch.
What?
We found an infinite money glitch. So I just been gifting subs.
Or exploit. What?
No, it's a clever use of game mechanics.
Man, what you were saying about me gifting to you?
Yeah, or just to myself. I put on the discount. Yeah, so it's 35% off. Yeah, and also I get the 70% sub split. And then we can do a business expense. So we get even more money back.
Okay. Okay, Mabula. Chat or you? Who should I congratulate?
Yeah, me, I guess. I was cooking.
I'm very proud of you.
Good morning, by the way.
Yeah, what goal have you reached now?
What goal? Well, we're almost at the next goal, actually. 2750 is the next goal. We're
Jeez.
like 100 away. Oh, this guy died.
Rip.
Monka?
What are you doing there? Is it Helltide?
I'm not sure how he died, though. I mean, how could he die to anything?
The peg.
I mean, everything's getting exploded instantly by like 4 paladins here. How did he get die?
I don't know.
Also, it was shown twice.
I was killed by my companion several times.
Yeah, but it's also the world boss, no?
Not only, I think.
Not only. The friendly
Oh,
fire
no.
saga continues.
You're right, it was only at World Boss.
Yeah, it's just
I'll
a,
remove that thing.
it's just at the world boss. Like here, nothing is happening.
Yeah, so the Sabbath from somewhere. What time is the patch?
No,
Hmm?
not you too.
No, I just repeated the question from the chat. I'm pretty sure you have a timer somewhere that people don't see.
Yes.
Yeah? Uh-huh. 3 hours and 31 minutes, boys.
Thank you, Nini.
Mm-hmm. Hello, chat. How are you this wonderful day? Have you amassed all the whisper curses to double today?
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be glorious.
I have so many myself. Yeah, but you still don't tell me.
What?
The Sabathon goals, I wanna see them. And where are we now?
So next one is Beats getting over it. Oh no.
With who?
That's a single player game.
And then it's us, Woody and Nini AMA.
Oh shit, when was the Scribble session? I need to put a VOD there.
Scribble.
I don't want to play it. I forgot to put the link.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, but we only played one game. What was a shame.
How many games do you want to play?
2, 3 at least. I should redeem my points.
Mm-hmm.
You asked Woody for a caramel latte hours ago and never came through. Why you never delivered, Woody?
Who asked for that?
Pickle put.
Sorry, best I can do is a sub gift.
Nini, Woody wants sushi for dinner tonight. I doubt it, Zeta. I really doubt that. Maybe you want sushi for dinner tonight, huh? Yeah. Exactly. Oh, thank you. They called me cute. You agree?
Mm-hmm. Okay, here it is.
What?
Yeah, I tried to find the timestamp.
Ah, that was your ramen.
Yeah.
I immediately got that.
People thought you were cheating.
No, I wasn't.
How did he get it so quickly?
If I was, I would have guessed the other one you put. But I didn't, remember?
Trying to keep the face.
Well, first of all, I was checking the letters that were appearing above.
Okay.
Nini, it's my girlfriend's birthday today. What flowers should I get her? You are asking so much the wrong person. Okay. I never want flowers. Yeah, I have a black thumb also, so don't buy me pot flowers either. Just buy me a video game. If your girlfriend is like me, buy her a video game.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah, you know. What are you gonna buy me for Christmas, by the way?
How about It Takes Two?
Angrily now.
Okay.
See me? See me live angry?
Yeah, very angry. Okay. Bye.
Yeah, come with me.
That is insane, yeah. Actually, that's chilling. I still wonder how this guy died there, though. It's like kind of sus. Yo, thanks Lako, appreciate that. Oh, thanks Woody for the 20 subs. Wait. Yo, Sheepleblood, thanks as well, man. For 10. And what's on the temple in PoE2? And you can have some attack speed, man. Holy shit. I have too much attack speed. Which means goodbye. How long do I have? 18 minutes, okay. Somewhat soulful. And we have Condemn. We have to go open some chests here. This is getting out of hand. 4,000. Okay. Can I have my orbit? Update my orbit. I have a pit push variant and FK variant. It does have a pit push variant. And the rest is AFK. Save to the world bosses if you remove Essence or Hellfire? No. You have to wait until the patch. Nee, subgifted, das war total Schola. Thank you. More infinite money glitch abuse. Griswold is... I updated it earlier. I think it was Duriel. You have it in the Maxroll loot cheat sheet. I did it earlier. Fuck. Okay, I have to store this because else it's gonna be a disaster. So... But I don't want to relog because I might lose my cinders. Okay, I'm actually fucked. Alright. Harbinger and Duriel. There's no Mother's Blessing this event. But it's a double event. That's gonna be the Whisperers and the Goblins. Usually it's only one of them. Wouldn't it be more damage on Guard Pants and Aura Potency Amulet? Yeah, Aura Potency is obviously more damage, but I wanna press Arbiter and then do an entire wave of hordes AFK, you know? If you wanna be a bit more active, then yeah, sure, you can do it. We've been lagging as fuck here, what's going on? They increased the spawn rate of world bosses quite a lot this patch. I think it's every 1.5 hours or every 145. I think it's twice as often as before, so I think every 145. It used to be every 3.5. You're good for the next hard. I think if I log out right before the hard ends, I might keep the cinders sometimes. If it's in the same zone, if I log in and it's in the same zone, I think I keep the cinders, right? Yeah, I feel like we're getting too many cinders. You can't spend them. There needs to be like bigger chests that actually give you good stuff. How about that? Like, why can't these chests cost like, you know, 800 or 1000 or something, but they drop like 5 GA items? It's not that complicated, actually. I mean, 5 times at least 1 GA, that's what I meant. It should be a chest that loses all your remaining cinders. Yeah, I guess similar to hordes. But it should be like less efficient than running around the map though, right? Like going around the map should be encouraged, but then, you know, at the end you're like, okay, I have like 2000 left, let's just click it. But, you know, the problem remains these chests are just too small and too shit. You know? And you just go around and click all of them, like you don't care if it's like a ammo chest, and this is a weapon chest, and this is a ring chest. You just click them all anyway. And that's the problem, I think. I'm doing Paladin right now. I was doing Brandish earlier. I was just updating Shield of Retribution Planner. I was have a pit here. 2 minutes. Oh shit. Too late. Okay, 4 minutes of that. I don't think I can do this actually. Let's go. Where does Heartseeker's wound come from? Cold Immunity has it. Can't jump down there. It's called Falling Star, but I can't actually Falling Star down there. So many of those pangs, man. Look at this, man. Crazy. It has fonts, lighting, difference. "40 seconds. I have my drops on, actually. Let me see. Yeah, my drops are on. Sometimes it's just a Twitch bug. I only turn off the drops when I do the VOD and go sleep. Otherwise, drops are on all day. So it could be just sometimes it doesn't count properly, or just like you have to refresh and then it counts. So try that. Okay, definitely have to mule some stuff. Slam some stuff. How do I feel about many people who will miss out on Capstone Final Masterwork due to poor wording on the UI? I don't think it's gonna be such a big problem. People press the button like a bunch of times and then realize, oh. But yeah, they can make that a bit better. Your D4 add item filter. It did in 4 months from now. Not even a community add-on. Monka TOS, dude. Holy. A friend of mine wasted 10k optosites buying a button over and over again. That's funny. Well, lesson learned. Nice, goblin right before the bottle. Comfy. Oh look, I got an Andari retrieval back. Most fun build this season. Chant?
Don't ruin all that work.
I hope the Heraldic Cube will let you reroll 3 legendaries so a chance to get a better one that can be ancestral. Dude, that sounds like fucking worst case scenario. I don't want to put like 1,000 items into my cube one by one every 5 minutes. Okay, we were almost done with this one here. Didn't actually change very much. Like, Paragon is the same, I just had to remove the 4 extra points. We fixed the Sanctification with real outcomes. I swapped the aspect. Did a temper change. Besides that, we're actually kind of chilling, I think. In this build. And then I have to put the other aspect, but I can't right now. Random Soul Spire here. This purified thing. Ah. You have the bosses? Nah, I'm gonna do it alone and farm it up myself. At least for the first time. But thank you. How people drop items so quickly. I haven't found it blind for drop items. You can hold control. Yeah, and it stops them. But it's safe to do it one by one. Some people might be using macros to like, you know, go through the entire inventory and like throw the entire thing. Rapid click on every mouse. I don't know. I mean, with software, I guess, or something. The rune tributes. I can get them in pit pretty regularly, and I don't know. They're definitely the most common. I have like 100 of them or something. I don't think that the purified essence add up on the account. I haven't tried yet, but I also have like all of them distributed on my characters. I have an idea, Twilight Center.
You can still use these.
I'll pause again in a moment.
That was inspiring.
What do you want to have any sigils here, Holy? Okay, I think this is fine. I don't think I have to really like, rewrite anything. I just need to double check if I mentioned anything about the aspects. Because it didn't actually change anything. Tamba, Igni Jars or the state. The state. The state, the glyphs are the same. The Paragon Bones are the same. Also just tweak the stat requirements, I guess. No, everyone's gone. Unlucky. How to find a Helltide commander? Yeah, there are specific Helltide events that spawn them. Your wife's boyfriend is obstetric called into work to play Goblin event. What do? Well, I guess you go work.
It is done.
Running Aura then right now. And my stash is, my inventory is getting very full. Oops. You can get to 200% movement speed in Arbiter as a way to go faster. Well, you can teleport with Jam Rune, with Falling Star, with Advance. And there are, what are they called? Speed modes or something like that in Horadic Strong Rooms in Nightmare Dungeons. But besides that, there's not really anything. Dude, I can't go on this thing. Oh, is this a Paladin quest? We found him. Her. Okay, but I don't have time for this right now. Pulse digital powder, pick it up.
Forge is ready for whatever you need.
Fuck. Oh well, oh well. When is the Anarchic discussion? Good question. I think 8 PM my time. I think right before the patch. Or right after the patch. God, it's getting full here. Okay, I'm gonna do a horde real quick. Gonna finish the Shit of Retribution build update. Good start. Man, such a strong start. Now we're here with 75. What happened? Thank you. Valexian. Appreciate that. And another one. Gummel. Thanks, man. Almost done here, guys. I'm just finishing the update on shit of Retribution.
For a massacre.
Ding. Oof. It's from Vashan. Thanks for the bits for the cape. Otherwise, just try Gamba. From Under City, Obos drop like crazy there and just Gamba. Shouldn't be that hard. And another one. Yo, Gemini Monkey, thank you. How you doing? How much life is this? 13,000 apparently. Yeah, try Vashan if you have mats. If you don't have mats, well, the good news, it's 2 hours until the event. Then you're gonna have a lot of mats. Yeah. That should do it. Yeah, one thing left to do, I think, is this. Ding, ding. I think about this part here, actually. Brandish, Shield of Retribution. What? So Heaven's Advance. Ah, sounds like some is missing here. Paladin? Paladin is missing. This is there, what about shield charge? I think about shield charge too. You have a video out on this already? Okay. Okay, we're almost there. Yeah, I think I'm kind of done with that for now. So I think I'm gonna cook right now is like support Paladin. And then, okay, Shield of Retribution. I guess I should play some Shield of Retribution now before the patch. I think that's gonna be cool. Or maybe it's gonna zoom around to shield charge a little bit more, because that was fun. It's the same character, it's fine. It's a pretty similar setup. Okay, what is going on? You have to put Paladin Aura on the skill bar to benefit from the passive? Yes. Some just seem to say some are bad and whatnot. Well, if you want to have some help with your decision making about which guide's website to choose, there you go. Mysterious Might shit. Mostly. And it's not exactly shit in the sense that it's a very bad item, it's just like not nearly as good as Shroud. And so we don't really care about it. Like in a vacuum, it's actually not a terrible item. Okay, I really have to do something now, this is getting out of hand here. I need to mule. Mule. So do this. Do this. Is righteousness or chance to deal double damage more important? Are you talking about the Dawnfire Glove? You want the double damage. Actually, I think this guy might be full, but what about my rogue? My Rogadin. At least here it had a moment to shine. Alvarin has been shit since the beginning. And it got nerfed this patch. Okay, this is looking pretty good here. So we have 33 and 28. 61 caches. Nice. Dude, I can never find one I like. Man. I guess this one. This is Sorkadin. Do you know if mercenary characters will be affected? No, they will not be. Oradin is not getting nerfed. What's the purpose of Infernal Hordes to the item drops, or is that something else? Yeah, it's like a bit of everything basically in Hordes. And in my case, I AFK a lot, so it's kinda nice. Do they have so many Argent Veils? So it's not even corrupted. So on a Judgement build, this is actually the only source of Judgement deals damage twice, right? Because you don't run the Helm. And is there a temper for it?
Something forged?
There's actually a temper. But I guess it runs Griswold. What about the shield though? Shield can have it, I guess. I guess it's not that bad then. That's 24 gem strength. That's actually kind of nice. Plus 2 to all skills.
What will it be? Come back if you need work.
So it says Starlight. This is pretty juicy actually, it's holy damage I guess. And here's the all skills.
What do you need? Let's put salvage.
Is there like any chance that there will be any Paladin build that runs legendary weapon? I don't think so, right? Crystal just beats every legendary weapon on every build. Nice class. So I'm not sure what I'm doing here exactly. We don't have any more weapons here, okay. That's another life on hit. Actually, kind of nice Heartseeker room here, but only 750. But I may have a use for it. Oh. Okay, so this is actually fucking huge. Okay, so we are not gonna beat that under any circumstance. So in that case, we're gonna salvage this. Yo, Cortex. Thanks, man.
What will it be?
This is 750 with quality. I'm not sure if I want to keep that. That seems kind of not it. Another cathedral with 2 GA. I mean, the strength and the double damage is kind of juicy. And better multi.
Father bless. What do you need?
Plus fee to aura skills. Wait a minute, this is not actually corrupted, huh? But also it's 92, so goodbye. This one is pretty good. Yeah, this is for Retribution now, and I switch. Okay, there's the red dawn. This thing got a lot of attack speed. This thing got a super shitty aspect. This thing got also nothing great. I think I might just keep the accursed touch aspect.
Came apart nice.
He has chance for Blessed Shield to deal double damage. And it's corrupted and it has a cursed touch. I think this is like a day 1 item that I just like hero sanctified before I even had a unique. Like, what is this? Goodbye. I think once I'm done with like all the random build testing and stuff, I can just kind of keep the best version of each of the important items in my stash, so I always have a comparison. I think that's probably the play. So I don't have to like find out my mules. But yeah, for now we can't really do that. We still have a lot of stuff to test. And we have a lot of stuff to Gamba. So how about that?
The forge is ready for whatever. Don't ruin all that work.
Okay, not that many items, but we have a few. So let's send it. Hey, pro average gaming. I'm gonna do some prankster with us, so you get ×3 with me. I would like to do that, but I have 0 pranksters, so a bit unfortunate right now. But it's gonna rain some pranksters once we start killing Asmodan in 2 hours.
Are your hands clean? Look, but don't touch.
Need people we can trust, 3 times is plenty. So you want me to leash on your pranksters, is that what you're saying? I'm not doing that.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? There's a new one. Or there's another sword. Some solid bits here. Some solid bits here.
So this is a big one here. If that hits like anything decent, I can use that like on all my builds basically. In fact, this is most likely going to be my push weapon. If this hits something, I guess. Even equality would be nice, because there's these extra ranks. Break the line. I think I'm gonna do the heavyweight instead. Ah no, it's only 3, so we only got +1 I guess. Okay, we leave it.
Or there's another sword.
Come on.
Some solid bits here.
Okay, any sockets? No. Send it. Item quality on Arcadia, new affix, new affix. Item quality, new affix. Greater affix. Affix replace. Quality. This was quality on the 750 Griswold. Damn it. Oh. Greater affix. Item quality. Ooh. That's exactly what I was talking about. Let's see. New affix. New legendary power. Ugh. 18 quality. Okay, not bad. I think I got one more on the breakdown line. Too bad that the heavyweight rolled with only like the low roll. I think it would have gone to 5 probably if it had rolled with an Exile. Maybe also 6, I'm not sure. No, I think this would be 5. Okay. It's good though. It's pretty good. So that's currently our best Griswolds by quite a margin. It's like 15% DPS extra from just the quality almost. And then a bunch of life. 3 ranks break the line. Yeah, the passes are unfortunately distributed kind of badly. But okay. This goes into the stash, where it will stay until maybe January. And then, what do we do here? After stuff, okay, I wanted to test actually if Life on Hit works at the Aura then. Else you're gonna run this one, I guess, or something like that. Um, 17 quality on a Pain Gorger. It's not the worst. 8 basic skill ranks. I'll save that. 13 quality. 4 and 3. Yeah. 550 life on hit. This is not terrible. I'm not sure if we're gonna run a cardio on anything. 14 resource cost reduction. Pwah. And this is not it, and I think this is also not it. Like on Heartseeker, we don't want resource cost reduction. Actually, we want higher resource, I think. And on Lunge, we don't really care. I already have one of these of Hectic, so that's kind of nice. Big Pit Whisper. First season, you actually bought 3 storage tanks with the gold. I envy you. I have to do some bossing session, man, at some point as well. This is oof. Maybe I should do some. Okay, let's just do this one real quick. Before the time's out. I have done the research and I can confirm it doesn't matter how big the timer is, people will ask. Yeah, I've been using 750 weapon all this time. I still am. Not even a particularly good one, to be honest. My gloves are also kind of shit, actually, I realized. That's funny, I call it real. Damn, son. Wait, is it the wolves giving me the life per hit, or is it actually the aura? Let's move the wolves. I think the wolves actually help. He's gonna move for Ariana. Why did I move away from Wing Strike, Aspect and damage on the aura then? Because he found a technology to deal damage on single targets, which is wolves.
We've all got our secrets, Subo. Old Variana will do you right.
Yeah, so life per hit actually works on the... Is it the aura ticks? Yeah. Or it seems both even. Yeah, it works on both. Both the Holy Light aura ticks, like the first tick of each round, basically, it seems, and the Dawnfire attacks. It's kind of legit, actually. And what about the wolves? Wait a minute. The wolves are pretty good, man. Okay. Holy shit. That is actually so good. Look at that healing. Kinda wild. Incoming Zeal. I've probably done Zeal. No, but I mean, this is really good for anything that wants to spam ready. So for example, the Shit of Retribution thing that I just updated. Maybe I'll actually put the wolves in there instead of I have like Blood. And I could put the wolves instead. like Tam say or Seer say. Because there is a rally in there, and then you just have infinite resources on that. And infinite healing. And for like all the Argent Veil builds, for example, you want to do like Argent Veil, evade, Argent, like with ready, you can reset your evade with the boots. So you can just hold down rally and just evade forward, right? That's like how Blessed Hammer works and Fist of Heavens and everything. And look, I mean, my life's not even moving. What if I... Okay, I have a big life lane drawn. What if I just have a small one? What if I had a small one? This one here, for example. It seems good enough, actually. Look. I'm just holding down rally. Interesting. Okay, another thing I wanted to test was the ultimates restore resources. So let me see. What is like the most costly? Just do this here. Kind of interesting. It seems like when you spam ready, you can get a cast faster than when you hold it. Yeah, my resources goes up now when I spam it and when I hold it. It actually waits until I'm at 0 and then casts it. Okay, I see now. And then it has like a gap. So you have to like scroll wheel. Then it's fine. Okay, anyway. What I wanted to see is this. Ultimate skills restore for 18. Yeah, It doesn't actually work at all for Fortress. So the Sun triggers every time, but this just doesn't work. Hmm. Do we have any Odin push again? So here I put this ultimate thing. So I think I just have to remove the Quarks. But what do we put instead? We have Ignis Say still, okay. I mean, we could also do Sun Say. This is probably the most wolves actually. Maybe Sun Say? You can still do the Q if you want. Or like, I don't know, full or something. Or Ohm, I guess. How many wolves do we get from this? It should be maximum 8, right? It's a lot of fucking wolves, man. Okay, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 wolves. That's a lot of fucking wolves. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Normally I think I have 8. Actually less with Igni Q. Igni Say. What am I supposed to have there? Falling Star. Damn, I wish Rogue was good. I mean, it has a couple of pretty good builds this season. So looks like 4, 3-4 wolves. Yeah, I think it's what we're gonna do. He's gonna spam the fucking fortress. He's gonna spam the hell out of this fortress. And that's it. And he's gonna have like a giga wolf army. And then you have like a few seconds downtime and you go again. And that's it. How is Nagu and Quax? I have like no region. How about a region? How many wolves is this? I guess like -2 now. Because I did 2 falling stars in between. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. The like a hit is actually kind of working out with the wolves. So I can do that, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What? Tries again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You could just put like one random like faith per second roll or something. I mean, we can give up some of the defense anyway. We have fortress basically all the time. Okay, fortress doesn't actually really add anything to our defense. It's just an offensive thing mostly. I guess I have a lot of resolve. Okay, another thing. How much cooldown is this? It says 60 seconds cooldown, which is a bit sus. Why does it say 60 seconds? 54, so it should be like 20 something. Okay, it's a random neck. There's a random ring. Did I actually mule all the rings? So this is when Fortress is ready again. I waited 4 seconds. 1, 2, 3. What the fuck is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What? How did I have so many? This is gonna do some insane damage. Like this. Do you have enough cooldown? Let's try this ring. Not enough. But with a bit of Masterwork it'll be enough. God. Do you have a Harlequin? Why did this last so long? The sounds, man. Yo, you die by healer. Thanks, man. Good luck in hardcore. Okay, it's gonna be absolutely insane, I think. Huh. How's my resources? I didn't really pay attention to that. Yo. I don't know how to say that name. So what's up? You know what, I can put this on right click actually. You can actually play this like a typical attack build. Fortress is our attack now, guys. This is my main attack now. Maybe I'm gonna put a condemn here. But condemn you don't even have to like interrupt. What's my arbiter stuff? Yeah, we have arbiter duration 52. We definitely need a bit more to make this more consistent, else it's gonna be kind of a disaster in case I get CC'd or something. But they're both unmodifiable, unlucky. And yeah, I would have to make new ones. Hmm. Decided to get started. Yeah, it's time to get the walls. How many rows of caches? I have 2 full mules. That's like 60 caches.
What do you need?
Easy.
What color and brilliance.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you. The magics await your return. Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Okay, maybe good enough for science.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
It's converted to 25 movement.
Bright aura.
See some steel you need? There's a good one.
Oh, 150 extra arbiter duration, 160 almost. That's like 4.5, 9, 13, that's like 14 seconds from one cast. Yo, thanks man. I'm not sure about the wave per second. What about rings? On arbiter form, so attack speed, crit. Okay, how's this actually looking? Attack speed is not hot. So you definitely want attack speed on this thing. You kinda want all the other stats. Mute everything. I think I need two of those things. I want attack speed, crit, cooldown, life. Okay. So 2 times attack speed, crit ring. She doesn't counting the up and block? I don't think so, actually. Well, maybe. I guess I can see it when you like undercut these nodes.
Use it well.
Ooh. Oren. I get you.
Fashion this into something exquisite.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Both your Ubers get quality. Most of them have relatively high stat budget, so quality is not terrible on your mythics. Holy shit, this ring, man. The things you do for science. I don't think I want that much resource. I think I want the attack speed, right? And we have this Giga shit neck here. But let's just go with it. Okay. I'll try this. I'm setting 105. I think I said exploit alright. So it needs to go now. Can do honed, I guess. Can do response actually for big life and stuff. What was this? 76. And big attack speed. This might actually solve this. Oh. Okay. $158 caches are saved, oh my god. I thought I had a lot. You have like 2.5 times.
Old Variana will do you right. I wouldn't say no to some help.
Thanks. Mr. Zena, why? Actually, we need to try to not fight Belial for a push, so I have to avoid the eyes if we can. What a build. Maybe this was a true fortress build all along. And I thought it would be shield bash. Look at this shit. Wonder if like I just have to be inside the bubble, or if like all of the wolves have to be here. Shit. See, barrier is still, as always, impenetrable. Impenetrable. Holy shit. Gotta carefully watch the minimap to not accidentally run into an eye now. Okay. You're basically immortal this build. No, you only immortal for the first 3 seconds of the fortress. And like I only get the immortality like once every 20 seconds roughly. Or maybe 30. 110. Is it worth crafting sigils now or wait for patch? I don't think it matters, but I guess you can wait an hour. Getting started is a bit rough. No Dawnfire stacks, no Celestial Strife stacks, and no Ascension. Like I'm doing like, I don't know, 5% of my damage or something. Getting the first kills. Need some little snakes or some shit. Yeah, that's kind of a big issue here in push. Getting like the first kills, so you don't get any kills at all. Because it is like really hard ramping. Interestingly, my Quax is ready, and my aura skills do not trigger it, and neither does my ult. Like something is fucked there with Quax. It only doesn't trigger from defense and basic skills. But I guess all the auras are tagged as defense or something. And I guess the fortress too. So I can basically only activate it with... Okay, I can activate it with the Fernandes as an aura actually. But not with the Holy Light aura or the Defiance aura. Or the Fortress. There's a lot of bleeding here. What the fuck, man? How many Soul Blades does this guy have? And he's fucking shielded. Dude, one Soul Blade hit is actually like 30% of my life. It's kind of crazy. This guy. Okay, we took out 2 of these. It's actually 4 of them all in the same spot. It would be kind of juicy to click them all, but then we had 4, so can't do any mistake. Good thing is I don't have to be very precise with my timing with the Quax. As long as I do like one cast every 5 seconds-ish. Can be 8 seconds sometimes as well or something, it's okay. I can't really tell how much life I'm losing from these explosions because I instantly full heal. But I think some of them hurt. Especially the explosive blades, I guess. Yeah, definitely don't want to overlap them, I would say. Yeah, doable. Soul Drinker. I hope there's enough progress there. We're pretty far already. There's one room we left behind. Created a shield. It's kind of funny, you have like this 100% impairment reduction, so like this storm that constantly makes me dazed and then not dazed again. So I can kind of just keep casting it, but I have this weird flickering. What the fuck? Get him! Now he's doing shielding again, man, with fucking minions. It's insane. Kinda crazy, right? How 5 tiers make such a difference. I did like, what, 4.5 minutes or something on 105? And this is gonna be like 12. Scourge of the Land. These bosses are so squishy. I should not have Dawnfire stacks anymore now, I think. So it's just like 0 stacks Dawnfire damage. Okay, here's some ads now. Boss damage is surprisingly high. Looking at this, huh? Interesting, it looks like he can block the mortar from the bulwark. But he can't dodge it. On the Spirit one he can't do a dodge, I think. Okay. Well, with my 50 by the way. Okay. Funny stuff. +2. Actually realized I can reset my fortress with my auras. Whenever it goes off cooldown, I can keep casting. If I have Resplendence, I can close the gap. That's actually kind of good.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Didn't increase normal monster life, no the bosses weren't impacted. Yeah, normal monster life, but not elites and stuff, I think. I mean, I would, like, this is like an AoE heavy build, right? Like, you would expect to just blast with the AoE and then the boss would be kind of weak. This was kind of the main problem that this whole Origin had, right? So let's do Belial T100. You should probably like instantly melt. But also the normal bosses are way squishier than Belial. So you always want to avoid Belial when you can on the push. And it's also a good boss as well. Herald is Scourge of the Land is very good. He also has ads, so I get Dawnfire stacks. Actually, one tapped, like one tick killed the lead there. Wait a minute, why am I not getting my... Oh, never mind, I was looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, that's actually kind of funny because you're playing Oradin and we actually have like sort of an attack with the fortress, you know? It's like I'm playing like an AoE, you know, like some big slam build or something. It feels like a slam build almost. I'm just slamming my fortress into the pack. It's kind of weird. I mean, it's not exactly that because I do damage passively and, you know, sometimes I run and stuff dies. So it's not like this impact feeling, I guess. But the playstyle is kind of like that. Pop. This is like just over 2 minutes, right? The Castle Paladin. You had less issues with Wingstrike version at bosses. Are you summoning your wolves? I mean, the Wingstrike is a stronger build in general. But I wonder if like the old Wingstrike Oradin would beat this. I don't think so. Because he shoots up the aura quite a lot now. And I killed the boss on 100 in 2 ticks. That's a lot nice. Can I test Asuna for you after patch? Nope. Uh-oh, I'm being added in YouTube chat. What happened? Yeah, I mean, this is not gonna be the standard version of Origin. The standard version is untouched, so the only thing I'm gonna change is the push version. And not even that much. I'm just gonna change the runes. And that's almost it, actually. I think that I mostly just changed the runes. Compared to what I have right now on the Aura guide. Yeah, okay, can't really do sub 2 minutes, but 2.5 is pretty reliable, I'd say. If I had like a better weapon and my glyphs are levels, I guess I could do 2 minutes. Yeah, I have a 750 weapon right now with like nothing really great on it. Doesn't even have a max aspect even. So that's on a 750 weapon right now. And my Dawnfire is also not the greatest. Dawnfire is like an 80%. It doesn't have a GA on the Holy Light Aura. Yeah, so this, and you would easily do it sub 2 minutes, yeah. Okay, quick horde. Do we have a horde? Do you want to do any other adjustments potentially? Let's see. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, I think it's a okay setup actually.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Let's compare to what we were doing before with like Arbiter and just no fortress and stuff. So what is that? Igni. And say. And what do we have here? I guess I can still keep Nago and Quax and see how it goes. So let's just do the same thing with like less wolves and no fortress and these shenanigans. The ability of the shields flying out of your body. You mean like, I don't know, less shield I guess. That's what I mean. Interestingly, it doesn't really feel like much worse. I guess the 2 minute runs are just too fast for me to really benefit from this whole photo shenanigans. This is more for like the really slow paced. Back. Hello.
Are you gonna eat that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Give the plate to me.
Yeah, 1 second.
Make some more. Give me your glass.
Oh, we're actually lagging. Great.
I'll make some more.
Nah, this is not gonna be a rip, guys. I don't think I can die if I build it there. I think I could only die after some bug with the DC. I wonder if my scroll is gone though. I really like my scrolls. I have barely any. Should we save Resilient Sparks to craft a sort of mythic or get random? Nah, I recommend just craft random until you're missing one and then craft the last one of runes maybe. Unless you farm enough sparks anyway. Like I never do target crafting really. Oh, my scroll's here. It is also surprisingly fast run, I gotta say. Finder here, you can help with the rip. I mean, with the Bastion thing. I mean, this would assume that you actually don't get a one-tap from something or so, right? Or standing in an explosion. Yeah, I guess so. It's kind of like how you run Templar in the free for the DC protection. But yeah, here I think Mariana probably helps me more. Because of the healing from the lifesteal. Definitely always more comfy when you don't have to do this fucking fortress spam in a speedrun. It's still gonna be like a 2-minute run, surprisingly. It seems faster even. I don't quite understand why. Maybe there's some limit how many wolves benefit from the aura. Maybe you can't... Dude, what if I combine this with like a necromancer? With like 200 skellies. How many skellies can you have? You should try that. Now I have to find a necromancer, it's the hardest part of the season. It seems to be a pretty similar run actually, around 220. I'll go back to Exploit Glyph, I guess. Don't need that. Does an escalation sigil with Mythic Prankster do anything special or still one gobble? No, it's the same FX, the same dungeon, nothing changes. Just that you have like, you know, floor 2, floor 3 later and so on.
More than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? That's not a bad tool.
Hello, shining beauty.
Use it well.
Opposite side is from 9 dimensions, strong rooms, and treasure breach. For those fixes. The problem is on 100, it takes a little bit too long to ramp. It's like already 15 seconds in before I even have my full damage. So it's very hard to do, it's like 2 minutes. One tier lower maybe? Oh. Explosive. Actually chunky, man. This was actually 2-shot me. If there's 2 overlapping, I would be dead. I wonder if they're ever gonna fix that. No, they did an elite rework and we still have the same problem. Thank you. This is alright then, yes. It's also like very safe actually with the wolves. You know, they just freeze everything. Like, you're like walking simulator, you don't really have to do anything. They freeze everything. It's basically Inner Monk, I just realized. I'm playing Inner Monk right now. Sample size is better than disciple damage. Yeah, I mean, at least if you do any kind of content where you're not like turbo one-shotting everything, like in a 2-minute plus run, then yeah, Condemn is kinda nice because you just pull in the entire screen at once. I can't really go below 2.5 here right now. Everyone has 2.5. Very consistently at least. I'm pissed that I haven't built as resolve regenerated important. Good question. Probably not really. It's most important on the Juggernaut builds. But I think I just throw it in there because there was nothing else really.
Horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
And if you don't have it, then it can be kind of inconsistent with your resolve uptime. And resolve is 20 DR, so it's kind of good. Okay, so how big is the difference now if we go Neo mod? Sorry, Neo C. And then we do the Epoch mod again. Not Epoch mod. Nago and... Okay, it's actually the same thing, Nago Quarks. Okay, let's do the Bulwark. So this is basically the setup that I use for AFK farming. Exactly that. Let's see. Can we notice a difference? I guess it depends on will I get hit too often. If I get hit too often, I won't have wolves. But then he starts sustaining the barriers, and he's just chilling. So... yeah, I mean, this doesn't really feel like it's slower. So I think you can just stay with like the standard setup and it doesn't really make a difference. Kind of surprised that the 40 setup felt like so little better. What if I take this into 110? Just as it is. Gonna try. Maybe 105 first. I think there we might feel it. The spinning runes is Earth and Bulwark on the Q rune. Yeah, it's not worth the hassle to even change the runes, I think. You get like maybe 1 T of damage or some shit.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? What's left, you ask?
So we're gonna remove this faith per second, even.
At your fingertips. How may I help you?
Was that a masterwork? That was armor duration, okay.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Here you are.
I think I'm gonna salvage these, right? This is like outdated. Shady temper and stuff. I think realistically this would be a holy light aura potency anyway. That we put on this. More damage.
My hammer sings on your return. Better than starting from nothing.
Okay, 10 minutes until the event, guys. Do we have like one more? Okay, perfect. So do this. No way. Event, login. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick update on the aura then. This will be fast though. It's just a push variant that changes anyway. Mostly the runes and this temper. For this cooldown. Okay, 2 runes. And 1 temper. That changed. Okay. Not too bad, I guess. Need to check the text though. Okay, that was actually a quick update. I've done it. So Oradin, this was just the push variant that I changed now on Oradin. The rest stayed as it is, so that's really nice. Okay, so Chronis told me I should wait with opening. Alright, so our scheduled call with Anna, I just checked with her. We're gonna start in 10 minutes. So we're gonna be grinding, event, and chatting, it seems. Live! Oh, I got a buff! Look! Rewards the bonus cash. When turning in Grim Favors to the Whispers. More treasure golems have been seen in the area. Holy. Okay, I wanna see what Chronix has to say though. Big German button. Oh no. Speak German with Anna, it's gonna be funny. I mean, she can speak German actually, so. You got an extra cash? From old ones too? What is the patch? The patch is Valiant's aspect now works. And world bosses can now be completed without dying. GBB real quick for the last wave. Yeah, chat, let me know how it is with the world bosses. Do we have to relog or what?
Do we have to what? I don't know. We need to split this into two. Because the ones that are inside of the caches, I think
Didn't get the patch
they
yet.
have less stuff.
Downloading. Yeah, I'm gonna reload then, I guess.
Alt F4 or what? Okay.
Oh wait, Chronix. Hello?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I had my headset off. Suddenly I
my
hear
God.
someone.
Hi.
I'm AFK 1
I
minute.
thought you were talking to me. Yeah, all
Yeah.
good. Hi, chat.
Okay. BRB.
All good.
The wild beast, guys. Eating my shoe again. Yeah, do you like it, huh? Okay. So I wonder if the Treasure Breach maps actually have more goblins now and stuff. 2.12 gigabytes update had to log out. Yeah, I guess a patch is coming now. Alright, perfect. Let's finish this run. Okay, where's Chronix? Hello?
Yo.
Yo. So what data do you want to collect, or what are you trying to do?
I gonna give you a link.
Okay. Chronix materials. Oh boy. Dude, I have like 60 caches. Do I really have to like enter that or what?
No. We just take your before and after.
Okay, and then the number of caches or what?
Yes.
Okay, sure, I can do that. That's not too bad.
Just a quick before and after. And then, but the problem is, I think, like last time I did this, the caches that were inside of the caches gave less. So we should split this data basically. So you basically open, if you want to do this, you open the normal ones and save the ones that are inside. And you take data, like quickly write it down, and then you open the event caches that were inside of the real caches, and then afterwards you take the data again, because I think they are less valuable, the ones that are in the cache.
Okay, I mean you can do both, I guess. Can just see what happens.
Yeah, if it's not too much. Like, I kind of wanted to do that, but I was like, wait a second, we could just double up and do the same thing. And you just type the stuff on the right one. Yeah, no, take F, G, and H.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I mean, we can do it 2 rounds, right? And this is like with the
No, I have another sheet at the bottom.
Oh, I
the
see
real
it.
caches first, and then the event caches split up.
Okay.
Because like I also want to see if there is a difference, or if
Sure.
it's literally just double cache.
Yeah, okay.
I'm at 97. I need 3 more, else I can't open.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I can do my data with 50 if you want. I have like 60, I think, but
Yeah. Sure, that's it.
okay. So okay. I was gonna pull my data and then I don't know, we talk later. I have a call with Anna now, actually. So
Yeah. Okay. Have fun.
yo,
Bye, Woody chat.
bye. Okay, this is 33, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 33. Do we have 17 slots? This definitely looks like 17 slots. Okay, we do 50. So Chronix has like a little sheet here. The question is, where's the rest? Is it this guy? Island quality damage is not fixed. Yeah, the patch is rolling out slowly to I1. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So the rest will leave here for now. Actually, is that 50? Maybe I have collected some more in between. Here's 33. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Okay, let's just take this one out. Okay, and we open these later. Okay. 50 caches level out. Nice, 27 I think for level out. Oh my god, he wants to like collect everything, man. Bundle terms, iron chunks. Okay, let me write this down. 10.1, 43.9, 43.7, 4, 7, 9, 5. Okay. Thank you.
Look how nice it is.
Yeah, looks very good, guy. Here, look, guys. Thank you. Oh, the timing. All right. $18.4, 27.6K. $57.9K. 21.4K. 19. 27K. 14. 3. 40. Dude, I almost kept on amethyst fragments, man. Okay. I just speedrun this. Okay, 13.0, 45.4, 12.7, 25. Oh wait, this was only 33. So it's not all of them. Okay, he's gonna call Anna now. I'm gonna try to do this meanwhile. So today we have a special guest, Anna Cake. Similar to the other days, we have been like hanging out with some streamers. I asked her, and let's do it. Just like chatting about the game and stuff. That's the plan. Okay.
Hi.
Oh.
Test.
Hello, Anna. Let me hear you.
Yeah, that's good.
How's it going?
Going good. Let me chat. Can you hear Woody? Let me see if it's working. Say something.
Yes, I'm here. And chat too, I guess. Hello, chat. I'm trying to do the stream
Should I
together.
adjust something? The volume is good, or should I make Woody louder?
Uh-oh. Are you sure you want that? I'm inviting you to a stream together. Do you know how it works?
Kinda.
It's like in your notifications on the top right, and there's a second tab. You should see the invite there.
Second.
Yep.
Wait, I need to kill Belial. Second.
Okay, kill Belial, that's fine. I'm opening my caches right now. I have pre-found some caches. So I'm mildly busy.
Dang.
And then Chronix asked me last minute to collect some data for him, for my caches, so I have to write that down. Wonderful.
I see that you're live for 27 hours. How you are even... I don't know. Are you conscious? I think it's AI. Maybe it's AI. Woody, are you sure that it's you? Can we trust? Can we test it somehow?
No, I'm fine.
Okay, I think I joined.
Yes, yeah, we have shared chat now. You see that? Okay, so we have like both communities together. Okay, yeah, I see people from your chat.
Yeah, I see.
Okay,
I see.
yeah, perfect. Yeah, so I have actually slept, so I have not stayed up for 27 hours, so don't worry.
How shall I guide my
I had a stream running. We're doing big subathon right now. And yeah, that was a 24/7 subathon, but I can't really stay up for like 3 weeks at once or however long this is gonna go. So I decided,
Would you may
okay.
I ask, have you, like, since the game was actually, since the season 11 dropped, have you seen outside?
Well, I did go downstairs to pick up the order for food at some point, and the coffee.
I'm not sure that this counts.
Yeah, besides that, not very much, yeah.
Okay.
How about you?
No, I go outside. I see lights sometimes.
Really?
Really.
What are you doing there?
starting from nothing?
I work.
Oh no.
Yeah. Happens. Anyway, yeah, you're opening the caches. I can do some beats. Or
No, I mean,
goblins. By the way, yeah, goblins is just started. I see the goblin icon.
yeah, I see people are very excited about the event, so let's see how this will go. I just I pre-found a bunch of caches to open them with the double open. It actually works, so you get double from like old caches. Very nice. It's gonna be a very juicy event. It's actually doing it very early this time, which is very cool. Usually it's always like a week, a month into the season or something, and it's like, you know, no one is there anymore. And it's completely irrelevant, I feel. I think it's actually the first time I even do this Goblin event, because it's always like way too late.
Yeah. I know. I did it I did it long time ago. I don't remember what's going on. But Christmas, yeah. Also, chat is saying it's Christmas time, and I think it's like perfect that they dropped it so early because it's kind of like a gift for Christmas.
Yeah.
So cool.
Yeah, I think it keeps the momentum going really nicely. Like, it seems like it was a very nice launch, and, you know, people are blasting, everyone is enjoying it, and now they kind of just keep it up, basically, right? So, right as the holidays start, that's really good. So, how has your season been so far, Anna?
My season so far been super cool. I till the very end thought that they will not drop Paladin. I was 100% sure that I will play Necromancer. I was already 3 goblins. I'm going. I was like, yeah, I'm ready. I was playing it during the beta. I was like,
thank you,
okay, I'm
Lazinica.
going Necromancer as always. But then they drop Paladin, and I'm like, whoa, let's go. Where are my hammers? On the pocket. Let's go.
Okay, so I guess you were we just doing Paladin until now, or also anything else?
Puffed Exile 2.
Okay. How did that go?
It's so drastically insane that it's all like, you know, it's all at the same time.
Yes.
But yeah, I try to do a little bit of both.
Okay.
But now I'm back on my beautiful Paladin, trying to figure out what the hell is going on.
So what build are you doing?
Still, you need.
I am doing, it's not Blessed Shield, Shield of Retribution. It's super OP, super cool. Tak, Woody, which one is the strongest right now in Paladin? Which build is the strong? Because this one, yeah, also super strong. But is there something that would be even more OP?
Well, I think you made a pretty good choice. This was actually the build I started with as well on day 1.
Actually, I started with the hammers, but like I leveled with them, and I don't know, like then I thought like, okay, let's try the shield, and I started the shield was like way more powerful, super early in the game because I had like no gear pretty much, but
Yes.
shield was already crushing and destroying, and I'm like, okay, we stay with the shield.
Yeah,
I see
that's
also,
very
like,
nice.
that someone is running with the Aura Dean with the absolutely Diablo 2 vibes, but I don't know how, like in comparison, how powerful this is.
Yeah, I mean, almost everything is really strong on Paladin, but yeah, Shield of Retribution, I like it because it just works without anything. You know, you just start at level 1 and
Yeah.
you start blasting. So it's very nice. It's not as fast as the other builds later, but it's super strong, yeah. And Auradin is very nice. You should try it as well when you want to do like some super chill gameplay. I've been doing a lot of
just run
Auradin.
around.
Yes. Yeah, it's also strong enough to just destroy everything, and I can like AFK on hardcore, and it's very good.
Yeah. I was like shocked, you know, like day 1, I was on with a shield with like, I don't know, like not all the glyphs, nothing, but I was killing the bosses on T4. I was like,
Yes.
whoa, okay, not one-shotting, like I don't know, two-shotting, but anyway, I was killing them. That is apparently strong. Because for me, for normal people, not for Woody, for normal people on day 1, killing T4 bosses, it's wow, that's big.
Yeah. Yeah, Paladin is pretty strong right now.
Pretty OP, yeah.
OP is to say the least, I guess. But it is what it is. But I mean, everyone is having fun, you know, it's good that, you know, it's a fresh class and a lot of people are coming back, right? And maybe they don't perfectly know how to make a really strong build or something, and everyone's still having a good time. So I think this is kind of like the big upside here, you know, that they overtune it a bit, but it also makes sure that just everyone can do whatever they want and it's gonna be fine, you know?
Yeah.
I think that's pretty valuable.
It's more Diablo 2 Paladin or Diablo 3 Paladin? Crusader.
But what do you ask exactly?
Is it more Diablo 2 Paladin or Diablo 3 Crusader?
I mean, you have played both too, I guess. What do you say?
No, I don't have. I played them. I don't have that much experience.
Okay.
For me, it's like no, like just visually, like I guess, just reminds Diablo 2 because of the hammers swinging around, hammers, and doesn't have a pony, so we're paladining.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, I don't know, it's like some mix, but I guess like the fantasy and the skills and stuff, they definitely remind more of D2. But the playstyle is probably closer to Diablo 3, but this is probably just because the game is more like Diablo 3. You know, like it's more like this fast pace and you just blast, and then D2 is different, right? So so I think this is mostly why.
I'm super happy that you know, like my biggest disappointment of my life with Paladin and Diablo 2 is that already like in the end game, like in hell, when I was farming cows, once the cows surrounded me and I was close to the wall and I was playing Hammerdin and I cannot, that you're useless. There is a wall, hammers are not flying. Cows when I was defeated by the wall. My super OP mighty Paladin was defeated by the wall, god damn it. After that I'm like, okay, great, I'm back to my sorceress.
Was that on hardcore or what?
No, it wasn't hardcore, but still
Okay.
it was so ridiculous for me, like how I am. So I had a pretty at this point, like already like some decent gear, and I'm like, seriously, wall. But here I started with the hammers, guys. I tested in Diablo 4. Paladin is that strong, the wall cannot stop him.
True, yes. Here it doesn't matter, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a ton of fun with the Paladin myself. So I kind of liked it in Diablo 2. I also kind of like Diablo 3 Crusader, but I think Paladin in D4 right now is like the most fun version of any of those. There's like so many different setups you can do, and it has like a really nice, I don't know, overall like, you know, kit, I guess, you know, with like all the different support skills, the auras, the consecration, I like that stuff. It's very fun, I think.
Yeah, true.
Do you have any other builds that you're like looking for, like forward to trying maybe later? If you have like already looked around, or did you just not check anything?
Doing Auradin, I will be doing. I thought that you will tell me, oh Anna, like, and this one is the more powerful than the shield. You should try this one.
I mean, I can tell you like which
What am I
builds are the
supposed to do
strongest,
now?
yeah. But if you want. Yeah. So I think the strongest right now is Judgement. At least on a high-end push, people are doing that. But I think this is also kind of reliant on fishing and like bosses with ads and stuff like that. So it's like not the most comfy, I think, necessarily. Auradin is definitely the most comfy. So you can literally AFK and you kill everything. So if you want to do that, that's pretty OP. If you want to do something more active, I like Brandish a lot. It's a basic attack skill, so that was a lot of fun for me. It looks very pretty.
There is also good job that with the skills, just generally the skills look good.
Mm-hmm. Have you tried anything with the Arbiter form?
yeah.
Have you tried anything with the Arbiter form?
See some steel you need?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know. No, I've seen it. I wasn't playing with it, but I saw the skills.
Yeah, it looks very cool. I have like a lot of builds like that I've played, and it has this cool visual style. Give me one moment. I need to write down my data that chronicles the questing from the caches. I opened them all finally. Okay. Alright, I'm done. All good.
I went farming Duriel.
Are you doing like a big boss session right now or what?
No, I am trying to get
I got
myself.
Anna is like, hey, event is live, everyone is blasting goblins and caches and stuff, and I'm gonna go to Duriel.
No. Okay. Sorry. There are the goblins. What do you say? There are actually a lot of goblins right now here. Anyway.
What, in the Duriel cave or what?
Not Duriel. Duriel and Helltide. Duriel and Helltide.
Ah, okay, that Duriel, okay.
Yeah, the Duriel has the goblins also.
Ah, okay.
Okay. Again, I did the goblin event, guys. I did it like, but many seasons ago. Where would you go to farm the goblins? Nightmare dungeons.
I don't really know because I haven't really done this event, so we'll see. I was expecting to just do Helltides and find him there.
Yeah, no. So then I'm good. I'm a Helltide. I am actually what I was doing before the event. I was trying to get myself the body pieces of all the lesser evils to open this goddammit secret level or whatever how you call it.
Mm-hmm. Have you gotten any?
I got one, and I got actually the one from Duriel. So yeah, that's insane. And anyway, went to Helltide.
Okay, well, good luck with the others. Yeah, I'm
Just saying,
missing
Nahantu Helltide is the best place.
Nahantu Helltide. Yeah, actually I heard that last time as well, that apparently Nahantu has like a lot of goblins.
Yeah,
Like, even just
yeah,
randomly.
I remember. Nahantu doesn't have Helltide right now. I don't know, guys.
Pay to win expansion players get the best goblins, of course.
Obviously.
Imagine like how good the goblins will be in the next expansion. They're gonna be even better than the Hantu.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Pranksters doubled?
Better than starting from
Oh, is it? Wait, are they doubled?
I don't know. It's the question from chat.
Yeah, I don't think that's exactly like it's not exactly double goblins. It's not just okay, there's one goblin and then another one, I think. It's just like okay, there's just a lot more of them and stuff. So I think the prankster is probably unaffected by this. It's just like spawned by the Nightmare Dungeon affix and that's it, I think. But you might find a random prankster like out there, right? So there is like a mythic goblin. I'm not sure if it's the same one or is this a different one. Like, there can be a random goblin like this as well. Does anyone know that? Is it the same? The mythic prankster? All my breach goblins are doubled. Oh, really? So the treasure breach goblins are actually doubled. That's insane. Yeah, I'm not sure if you know this, Anna, but treasure breach is very good for Optoside farm right now. If you get these Nightmare Dungeon sigils.
Yeah, I know. I don't have them. But
Well,
I am searching for them.
You need to try to invite your viewers. Someone says 25k opticide from a breach. Holy, that's crazy.
25k.
Yeah.
Do you have?
I've done like a few days ago. I've done like some session. Yeah, I've 130k right now. So it's a lot of opticide. But it can also disappear fast.
30k. I have like 30k.
Okay, tell us, how big of a fan are you of Val Orbs and Sanctification?
I am okay. I am fine that it can, like, guys, wait, they did something. After the PTR and Legion, the PTR, that was actually like the higher chance that you actually will break an item in terms of like you will be, the legendary power will be completely replaced. Right now, legendary power cannot be replaced on the Mythics. Can it be replaced on the other items?
Well, it actually
Can it be replaced,
stats.
the legendary power.
Yeah,
or
no,
not?
the legendary power stays. Yeah, it's an affix that can get replaced, just like a
The
stat.
affix can get replaced.
Yeah, not the power. The power stays.
Power
Always.
stays always. What else? What else? You can just get sanctification failed. You can get quality upgrade. You can get
Yeah, new power basically, so they can get an extra one.
oh, they can add. It can add the power.
Yes.
I don't know. No, like I understand if you play on a super high end, for you it's like kind of crucial. I get it, but I think for 90+% of people, it's mostly an upgrade. In most cases it's an upgrade. Either you get the legendary power or you get a new stat. Yeah, with like the stats is getting replaced, and it can actually really like kind of ruin your item, but still. I don't think it's so bad. But I see people complaining. I also see people complaining.
Yeah, I feel like they made it very tame. I think it's like a 10% chance or so to roll the replace thing, and otherwise it's always like pure upside. So it's, you know, you can't really go wrong. So
Most of the time it's something cool. It's something cool.
I think the main reason that I see people
10%
complain
extra
about
armor.
is that, oh man, I forgot to add a socket. Oh no, or something like
Yeah,
that.
that I did. That I sold it. I have right now Ring of Starless Sky without a socket. I look at it, and it look at me, and it's judging me. I feel like it's judging me.
Great.
And now I need a Ring of Starless Sky.
What did you get on it?
Holy damage.
Okay, not too bad.
Yeah, but no socket.
It's kind of funny. Maybe got another one. Can you link it to me?
But I'm okay. I'm like, no, would you have the other question? What do you think about the new tempering and masterworking?
I really like it actually. It's like very fast and smooth now to like make your gear. I like that the temper crits as well. I think that's really fun. So you know, you get what you want pretty easily, and then okay, you want to try hard a little bit and make a min-max gear a little bit, then you can go for it, right? Yeah, and it's like previously it was like this problem where like even if you had the materials, it just took forever to actually get the outcome that you wanted, right? Because you're just standing there in town, clicking at the blacksmith and stuff. That was really annoying.
Forever.
Yeah, and I hope that they're gonna do something about enchanting in a similar way as well at some point. And that's gonna feel a lot better, I think. Enchanting is definitely like the big problem now.
That you're throwing away. I don't know. I thought they increased the chances of better outcomes for enchanting. I thought so, just because I don't know, this season I guess I was lucky and it wasn't for me so painful. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong.
It could be that they changed some of the weightings, but I didn't really notice anything like that.
No, I just noticed that I'm not suffering too much so far.
Yes. Yeah, maybe they changed something. But I also like just like kind of making items that are like half decent and just like throwing them into the sanctification and see what happens. So once you're actually like, you know, like farming a lot of T4 and you have like copies of items and stuff, even like 750 uniques or something, if they have a good affix, I just throw them in there. And then sometimes you get some really cool outcomes. You should definitely try this. Can be very fun.
Yeah, I understand, but for me, like I get it, and I will do it. Like, but today I am like, so, we have the legendary, but not for Unix. You don't need it. But anyway, okay, like we have the sockets. We masterworked it. We fully masterworked it. Everything is good. Can we add here something else? No. Okay, now now we can we can try to sanctify it. I'm afraid that I will forget something to add, and then it will be bad. After my Ring of Starless Sky, I triple checked that I actually did everything. Okay, Woody, show me how the big players are playing. Okay, did you do for Chronix? Did you do the data for Chronix?
Yeah, I'm done. I just finished my opening of my caches and stuff. Okay, you want to see the big gameplay now of the Aura then? Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'll show you big gameplay. 1 second. You're gonna go into the Infernal Hordes for that? Are you watching? Yeah, my chat loves this. They always say how excited they are when they watch me play on the Auradin. They're like, man, you're so good at this game. And I'm just like, I know, you know, I know.
Really, really OP. But only 8 waves. Only 8 waves. I don't know. What are you doing?
What am I doing? Usually when I do this,
8 waves.
usually when I do this, I pull up, you know, some planner. And then, you know, maybe I'll check out if I have actually done everything correctly. Maybe I'll write the guide a little bit on the side. You know, see a little bit what's going on here. So that's like how I play in this season right now. Oh, you know, I have a snack. Peak gameplay, chat says, yeah.
Like a pro guys.
Yeah, exactly. That's how it's done. So if you have any other questions about this?
Big boys gameplay.
Yes.
What are these doing?
Let me know. I have a guide. Yeah, this Ordin is pretty cracked, to be honest. You know, it's so strong, hits the entire screen, and you're just invincible standing there. So.
Feeling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think people are probably doing this in softcore as well. Like in softcore, you can probably sit there like at Asmodan spawn with this and just, you know, leech for half an hour and come back to some loot or something.
This is so amazing. This is how I will farm my how it's called, body parts of Asmodan. That's how you do it, guys.
Okay, that's a question to chat. Are the one-shots fixed on the bosses? Like we have seen the patch now. Is it fixed?
I don't know, haven't seen. No, like I
No.
did. No, I see in chat. No.
Really? It's not fixed? Oh.
That is so weird.
Yeah, I've tried one Asmodan. And that was it so far for me this season. That was -1 Paladin.
Ah, you did on hardcore?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I lost my first guy.
It is like real. It is becoming a PvP zone,
Mm-hmm.
and you are actually killing people.
Wonderful.
No, because like I thought maybe it's just saying it somehow. Instead of Asmodan, it's just showing the names.
Someone says Blizzard saw no one is playing PvP.
Functional PvP zone.
Yeah, imagine like it would be very funny actually as like some sort of like weekend event or something. You know, just like everything is PvP.
Yeah.
Like, I think for something like that, it would be hilarious, actually. And then
It's
there's like
amazing.
some...
It's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it seems like, okay, some people say it might be because not everyone has patched the game. I also haven't downloaded it, actually. So maybe this is why people are still dying on World Boss.
Ah, maybe. Did you have, so I did not restart the game, for example. I did not do anything. I just got the goblin icon. It was there. Should
Yeah.
I like quit the game and restart it so the patch would download? But I think it was all like it downloaded automatically and automatically updated.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a hotfix, then it doesn't matter, but this is more than a hotfix, it's a client patch, so I think you're probably on the old patch. In that case, maybe this is why people are dying.
Let's go kill someone.
Has anyone here in chat died with the new patch on a World Boss?
I'm gonna try in 2 minutes. World boss is in 2 minutes. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, good luck.
I just killed 2 people at Asmodan. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's from chat.
Okay. Yeah, it seems like it's still happening. So yeah, I have like I haven't like leveled my Asmodan gift at all. It's actually at rank 1. I have 11 out of 150 progress. Very cool.
Are you on hardcore and softcore?
I'm on hardcore.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I can't do Asmodan. So I was hoping I could do it now and do a big session here. I think everyone is waiting on hardcore to finally go to the world boss and do Asmodan. You know, I have like 3 characters fully stacked with those corrupted essences, so I can do like a big session and stuff. But yeah, doesn't work right now.
Oopsie daisy. Have you been in this room or not? Like
This room?
the Uber room? How to call it? Ubers.
Ah, no,
The room with the Ubers, Uberless levels.
no. Wait, are you doing it or what?
No, I'm not doing it because I'm farming there.
Hmm.
Jesus.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
cannot
I
do
can't get the Asmodan piece right now, so I have been waiting all week for Asmodan. I have found the others. But I have the slight problem that you can't put them in the stash, and I have 3 different characters, so they're all on different characters. So they all have to get it, basically. So at some point I have to go do some boss session and see what I get.
Let's hope and believe. So, how excited are you for the new expansion?
Oh, the expansion. Well, very excited, I would say. I think in general they have been doing a lot of really good updates lately. Season 10 was amazing. Season 11 is really good. And we have the Paladin suddenly. And, you know, now it's like, you know, back to back to back, like, you know, actual bangers, I think. And, yeah, very nice, I think. So, can't wait.
And what is your theory? Because you 100% also saw the schedule for the next year for the updates roadmap.
Mm-hmm.
And there, so what was the first one there? So December 2025, we are getting season 11. Here we are, and Paladin. And then there is a space for February. Yeah, February, something blended. What is your theory? What's there? Starting with S, ending with 2.
Yeah, check the Discord chat. I sent you a picture that was Chronix's theory, but I really like it.
SSF season, yeah, I know it. This already I know. SSF season 11.2.
I mean, it is. It would be very cool, but I don't know what they're gonna do. So who knows? Holy copium.
They didn't put they should put January Tower, and then February something.
Yeah, I guess you'll see very soon what it is. I don't know. Like, I mean, it could be that they bring SSF before the expansion. It definitely sounded like they want to do it sooner rather than later. So either it's in like in the season 12 update, or maybe they do this and do like a test run or whatever. So who knows?
Maybe.
And if SSF is
know.
like some sort of like, okay, there's like a separate progression and like you have like basically a fresh start and stuff like that kind of deal, then there's no issue with actually putting that out in the middle of the season, right? So yeah, why not?
I don't know, like everything is possible, and I know like everything is possible, but who knows? We kinda no, like you also probably did, you counted. So apparently season 12 will drop 10th of March, and the expansion is coming 28th of April, which means that either season 12 will be super short, or they're gonna drop. Can it be that they drop the expansion in the middle of the season? With like basically like without the new season? But I guess it's weird.
Nah, no way. Like this is just gonna be a short season, I think.
Like then it's very short. It's 1 month and 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's definitely the shortest we've seen, but they had I think 2.5 months season already, and
yeah, they had. I was so pissed. It's ruined my plans completely because I would never expect a season 2 months. Why, or like, yeah, they had the season that was 2 months. I was like, no, the season will be at least 3 months.
yeah, I mean,
was pissed.
I don't mind. I guess season 12 will be probably like a very small update. It's just gonna be like some small stuff, maybe some balancing and so on, and then that's it, I think. So I'm just gonna do like a reset.
Big expansion.
Yeah. I also wouldn't expect much from like the season theme or something in season 12, to be honest. So, I mean, who knows?
I think they could have like collab there. Yeah, season 12.
Collab. Yeah, it's just maybe the season is only for the collab. Just so like, hey, we have another. But they always do it like every 2 seasons, I think, right? So season 10 was the StarCraft thing, and now they were like, season 12, you want to do something. So more seasons is good for collabs.
But yeah. Now I'm pretty sure you're waiting for the big tower coming to the game.
Yeah.
And rank 1, Woody will be rank 1 immediately, day 1.
No, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, I'm going to duel now as well. The last 5 minutes. Let's see what's going on there. I mean, on hardcore, I don't expect there's gonna be like that crazy competition, but there's definitely gonna be some tryhards. And yeah, like, it really depends on who's gonna be there and trying and pushing. I think on hardcore it's gonna be very fun actually to do the tower pushing, because there's actually just risk now and there's danger, and like it's not that easy to survive on 120 or 130 or whatever we're gonna do at some point. At least consistently.
Oh, do you secretly know what they're changing there from the PTR?
In the tower, I mean?
Yeah.
No, not really. But I mean, I have some expectations about what they're going to do. But realistically, I think it's going to be mostly what we saw in the PTR, maybe with like better tweaking and I know there was like a boss that was healing and some stuff like that. So this is obviously not intended, I think, and stuff like that. But realistically, I expect it's going to be pretty similar to PTR, at least for version 1. And then it seems like they also want to like develop the tower over multiple seasons. So it sounds like at least for the next year or something, they're probably going to do like some pretty big updates to it every season. So I imagine it's going to look completely different like in a few seasons. But right now it's just like pretty basic.
Yeah, they said it like it's beta and it will be fully released at some point.
Yeah.
But right now it's beta. Right now they're doing it in a beta format.
You want to do the tower as well?
Like, yeah, of course. But like, we will see. Too bad there is no witch dog.
Speaking of Witch Doctor, so a lot of people keep talking about Witch Doctor for expansion too, at least as their hope. So what do you think?
You saw this picture. You saw this. You definitely saw this picture where the figure in the darkness staying behind of the paladin.
Mm-hmm.
On this picture, the shoulders that the character has, they look really witch doctor-ish. The shoulders look really, so maybe it will be like a combo. Like, I don't think that it's gonna be specifically witch doctor, maybe, because I think it will be brand new character, like Spiritborn, brand new character completely. But maybe something like Oracle, like some mix of witch doctor. I don't know.
Now, Oracle,
Lipstick
I've heard
says
too.
it's 100% not witch doctor. Let me dream.
Cliptus knows something. 100% not Witch Doctor, okay.
I don't know. I don't think that it will be specifically witch doctor, but I was always saying, I was always thinking that Spiritborn, it's a witch doctor who stopped drinking. Actually, Spiritborn is a witch doctor who went to the gym because, like, come on, jungle, nature magic, everything is there.
So, how did you enjoy the Spiritborn then? Since you were such a big Witch Doctor fan.
It was cool. It was like actually really cool. But guys, no, to be fair, I was blasting it a lot when it was released, season 6. Oh, Woody, can you imagine that we're in season 11? How that happened? That it's like it's the time flight somehow so quick, and we're in season 11 already.
Yeah, it's crazy. And when you look back at D3, like, you know, season 11 was like kind of like the dead phase, right? Where nothing was going on, like the game was abandoned by everyone. And yeah, there was like no patches and so on, right? And now here we are. It's kind of crazy.
No, it's just for me, it feels so crazy because I started playing Diablo 3 from season 15.
Thanks for the subs, guys.
And
Sedok,
it
Sneaky,
felt like
Crazy.
Diablo 3 was released millennia ago. And now I'm basically like season 15, it was so long ago, it was so insanely ago, and now we're in Diablo 4 in season 11, so we're kind of close, we're really close. And it's super weird. I don't know how it is for people who are right now joining the game. Do they also have this feeling that the game was released centuries ago?
Wait, talking about D4 or D3?
D4, no, like in comparison, it's just like my experience. How do you think? Do people feel like right now that when they're starting, if the person never played Diablo 4, he's right now purchasing, he's right now starting playing, do they feel like it's an old game? And it was released a long time ago?
That's a good question. Do we have anyone here in chat who's like that, who like started for the first time now or something like that? Or maybe people that, I don't know, quit in season 0 or season 1 and now come back? How's that? I'm finally patching my game, by the way. I got a black screen. I was like, okay, it's time.
Okay, I'll do it as well.
Okay, and there's someone. I'm like that example. I feel like it's a fresh game. Then they walk into the Asmodon encounter, get one shot by right here, and log out. Oof, yeah, unlucky. I mean, there's certainly some people that rage quit over this, but I don't think it's gonna be that bad. You know, if it's actually fixed now with the patch, you know, once it's on everyone's client, I think this might be okay. Like, hey, okay, I can't do Asmodon, sure.
Updating now, also updating my game.
Did I consider running Preacher over Beacon over Preacher? No, Preacher's very good.
Dorn, you have breach keys? Let's do it.
Good luck. Apparently the comments are doubled there, so it's gonna be crazy.
It should be insane. It should be drastically insane. It should be everything exploding.
Yeah. Half an hour later, Anna's walking around with 500,000 Optosite.
I wonder if my PC will not explode, it will crash. That's it.
Uh-oh.
Your abduct side, good luck. Bridge is too hard, too much loot. I have a feeling it will crash my PC. So guys, who wanna join? We have 2 spots.
It's kind of funny, last season we got so much Optosite, especially with doing all these hordes for Chaos Armors and stuff. I was actually reaching the Optosite cap, so I was just at 1 million, and then Optosite was like lying around everywhere. It was amazing.
No one knew that abduct side cap existed.
Yes. It's a thing.
Father Baron did it.
And honestly, with those treasure breaches, it's pretty realistic to do it again. Because they're crazy. Yeah, and then this is why they actually, this season, I think this is probably because of me. Because I reached the opposite cap and I was very angry about it. And this season they...
It's not allowed, Woody. One shot, not one shotting, but solo killing the world bosses on hardcore was also not allowed.
Yes. Yeah, and so they, like this season they basically try to reduce the numbers on the other side, but also the cost, basically, I think. So, you know, you get like very little opposite anywhere else. But somehow the goblins slipped under the radar, and the strong rooms too, they're really good. So when you get those, you should run those. So it's still possible to reach cap, I think, on opposite, like... Oh man, I can't teleport anymore. What's going on? I just teleport and I have a black screen. Do you guys have that too?
No, let's see.
Okay, and people say still dying at the vault boss. Unlucky. Okay, hardcore, don't go there. Brandish key, only 1 goblin. Yeah.
So far, so good. My PC is not exploding. No, I TP'd. Somewhere. I play on softcore. I can go to the Azmodan and kill some people there.
I'm sure you enjoy that.
A little bit.
Someone says, I just soloed the Brawl boss in T4 in hardcore. No one else there. Nice. That's the only way to do it. You have to do it solo. And when someone appears, you have to run away instantly. That's like the dangerous part, when another person appears.
Yeah, pretty much. It's the only way. And here on softcore, big party at the Azmodan.
Someone says I had to solo it on
You can just
softcore.
actually like really stay here and level.
Okay, I'm just like stuck in limbo here. I can't TP anywhere. What's going on? So I don't think we've finished our topic about the expansion, by the way. So you said, okay, something witch doctor-y or something like that.
Maybe, yeah, because it looked, I don't know. Actually, it looked like a necromancer because of the hair. So the cap, it had the cap. I don't know. It had the necromancer vibes with the witch doctor armor. So I think it's something brand new.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe with some, also something skills from the forest. Nope, I see it. I see it. People are slain
Uh-oh.
by the other people.
Yeah, so here's this picture, by the way, that we're talking about. So here's a Paladin, and there's the second class.
It has a hood. It has a cap. Looks like it.
Mm-hmm.
Vampire class.
Thank you, Nelly.
Diablo
Appreciate
Immortal has
that.
a vampire class. Oracle, Priest, Assassin, Demon Hunter. No, we have already. Sylvanas. No elves allowed.
Yeah, elves are not a thing in the Diablo lore, I think, right? Are they a thing? I mean,
No, there are no
M16.
elves. There are no elves.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I killed Asmodan.
Demon Hunter.
Reason why
Devourer.
it's vampire, they have this class in Diablo Immortal. Yeah, they have the class. Guys, I actually was hoping for Paladin, that Paladin will be a mix, not just pure light damage character, but something like corrupted Paladin. Something like using the light, but also has some dark abilities, something like this. I was hoping for something like this. But yeah, Paladin is cool how it is anyway.
I think there could have definitely been some angle for this, like with the whole Uriwa story and Vessel Patriot and stuff, and these
Yeah.
burned knights or whatever.
That's why, like, maybe, yeah, maybe this, like, the final character will be something with darkness connected. Blood Knight, yeah, Blood
Sure.
Knight.
To balance
Holy
it out
Shadow.
with the Paladin.
And then we're gonna get the Diablo movie.
The Diablo movie too, holy. Wait, we're gonna see Diablo in the Diablo movie before we see Diablo in Diablo 4. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's highly possible. That's most likely. Yeah, you also think, like, it looks like... No, come on. They should at some point bring Diablo, which means that we have at least one more expansion.
Yeah, I
Or
think...
maybe two, because, like, they will bring Baal and then Diablo. Maybe?
Yeah, my guess is it's gonna be one expansion for Diablo after this, and then one expansion for Baal after this. And then they will see how it's going, and then might do another one after that. So that is my expectation right now.
But Lord of Hatred is sexy. Mephisto was Mephisto is my favorite guy, because Mephisto dropped me my first ever bear in Diablo 2. I thought that they do not exist, that I thought it's all a scam and AI generated. Pretty much, and all these people who are running around with, oh, bear rune. I thought it's all fake, and then Mephisto dropped me also a bear rune. It was really nice of him.
What about the jar?
And after that, I believe, guys. I believe in Mephisto.
What about the jar rune?
I also got it.
Oh.
That I don't remember. I don't remember where. Bear was like, it was like my from Enigma. It was my like first ultimate rune, and that left a big memory.
It is done.
Eventually, I was running around with Enigma. From Chaos, maybe. The second bear was from Chaos.
You've killed a lot of cows,
After
I
I
imagine.
switched from Paladin that was defeated by the wall, I dropped bear.
How many cows did you have to slay for that?
A lot of cows. One day there will be Woody. What is the cow level? Come on.
The cow level? Yeah. Ask again in expansion 5.
Do you remember that when the game was released, we found the stamina potion?
Yes.
I still have it.
Nice.
I still have it.
Okay, you prepared.
It was evil. It was very, very evil. They had the cow quest in right now the previous expansion, the Spiritborn expansion. Vessel of Hatred. And they were so trolling with cow level. There were a lot of trolls with cow level.
Yes, I mean they did. I think they're kind of like building it up slowly, and you know, sprinkle in some little clues. And I don't know. At some point, you know, we're gonna have the cow level, and then you have to go through like all of the steps from all of the expansion, and then eventually you can enter the cow level or something like that.
I'll go. I had
So-
an idea, but you remember like when we were gathering the cow kills for the stamina potion? You needed to kill 666 cows.
Mm-hmm.
To drop the items. It was long and annoying and complicated, but anyway. But I had an idea that it would be cool. Right now we have by the way, do you know if anyone completed this insane challenge, 6,666,000 goblins?
I don't think there's anyone who's completed this, but I have done some math and a video about that. How long it would take.
Yeah. And
So, fuck, I don't remember the exact conclusion. But I think it is possible in like a matter of a few months if you have like a team of, I don't know, maybe 50 to 100 people feeding you. And you have like basically what you need is you need like 100 people that all play Lightning Spear Sork and farm Torment 1 Infernal Hordes. And then whenever a Chaos Wave pops up, they wait for you. Like 3 people wait with an open spot, and then one guy jumps from team to team, clicks on a Chaos Wave, and looks if it's a Goblin Wave. If it's not, he instantly leaves and goes to the next team, and just hops from team to team to perma farms Chaos Waves. So that's the strategy. And if you do that for something like, I don't know, 16 hours a day, I think you can be done in like roughly a season. Yeah.
I'm really fascinated that you figured all this out and calculated all this.
Yeah, I mean, it was just like really simple math, right? I just like, you know, okay, we know that I think like a very good Chaos Wave is something like 500, 600 goblins or something like that. So you basically need, what is 6 million, so 10,000, something like 10,000 goblin Chaos Waves is what you need. Yeah. If you kill all of the goblins possible with like 4 Lightning Spear Sorks. So I need to click the Chaos Wave 10,000 times and get the Chaos Goblin Wave. And then kill them all, like, not, you know, as fast as possible. So this is what you have to do. And I mean, in regular gameplay, you get like, I don't know, Chaos Wave, I don't know, maybe 5 times per hour or so, I guess, right? If you like just farm it. But yeah, if you speed it up like this, you can do a Chaos Wave, I don't know, like a Goblin Wave maybe once every minute or so. You can do it at least 10, maybe 20 times faster by hopping from team to team, instantly leaving. It's not a Goblin Wave, having the Chaos Waves prepared for you, right? You just have like a 10-second loading screen, you join some team, click the thing, repeat. You do this non-stop basically. And like this you can, yeah, I can probably do like something like 20 plus Goblin Waves per hour. And then you need 10,000 of those. So 10,000 divided by 20 is like 500 hours. Yeah, so yeah, roughly a season, I guess.
You have volunteers in chat who will do it with you. Let's go.
Yeah.
Nah, it will be done eventually.
Well, it certainly won't just happen. So someone has to go for this. And then we'll see, I guess.
But anyway, no, actually, I was thinking about something else. We were talking about like the cow level.
Mm-hmm.
My idea was like that would be cool if they would introduce something like the server goal. Kill, let's say, but they need like some ridiculous amount of cows. Kill as the server together millions and millions of cows.
Yeah, that would be
And
cool,
if
I
you
think.
kill, it's something like Diablo 2. You remember when we were salvaging the rings, Stone of Jordans? You
Yes.
summon Diablo. If you kill as a server some millions of cows, let's say, you summon the Cow King.
That would be cool. Why not?
And Cow King, if you kill him, opening for you the cow level. But that would be a cool event. It would be a cool community event. Then we organize, guys. Then we go for the cows. Non-stop. Lightning spear. Woody is ready. He prepared the build. He prepared all the techniques. There will be the guide. We go kill the cows.
Yes. Actually, like when the Dark Citadel released, there was something like that, no? And I think everyone got like a transmog for it or something. My chat says 10k sub goal and do it for the goblins. Yeah, I know. I'm not sure about that, man. But yeah, I think Dark Citadel had something like this with the event, right? Where like you had to do so many boss kills or so many like clears or something.
Yeah.
Wasn't there something like that? Like on Best of Halo launch. And maybe they're gonna do something like that with the cow level. That would be cool.
Yeah, I think no, like for the community, for the world event, it would be amazing. And we finally open the cow level. Maybe they will introduce the cow level together with Diablo.
The two most anticipated pieces of content in this game, actually. All at once.
It's too much. We can believe that we can handle it. We can handle it. We will survive.
The copium is hard right now. Cow level and Diablo. What if Diablo is in the cow level? What if Diablo was the cow king all along?
That's where he is. That's where he's hiding.
Okay. No one expected Diablo to be in the cow level, so this is his best, you know, hiding spot to grow and become stronger. Diabol. You have a cube in the next expansion. That's true, actually. We did need a cube in D2.
Do you have an idea?
You mean about the card level?
The cube. How the cube will work.
Yeah, I mean, it just says something about crafting, so I guess it's gonna be like D2, you put something in there and with some recipes and, you know, you like modify an item or you craft an item or something like that. But yeah, I mean, talking about cow level, it's true actually. In both in D2 and in D3, we needed a cube to open the cow level, so maybe.
Actually, yeah. You cannot, yeah. You cannot, but we, again, back in the days when the game was released, when we were searching the piece, when we were killing the cows and searching the pieces, one of the pieces was the metal something, the metal fragment of the ancient device. It was a fragment of the cube.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's why it was so cool, and then I got the stupid stamina potion. Jesus, I remember Rax doing all kinds of testing, including running from one side of the map to the other side of the map with the stamina potion on.
Oh
There
god.
was a lot of things.
No. Bring back sets and a cube from D3. I'm not sure if you saw the
Sets are
expansion. Well, someone is asking like as if they haven't seen the expansion announcements. I mean, there is some set stuff, but this is like this talisman thing.
Talisman.
Yeah. So it's not like a set that we equipped like this year, I guess.
Oh, I'm so
Which is
happy,
good,
by the way.
yeah,
I'm
which is
so
good.
happy. Yeah, I'm so happy.
Making sets would be completely pointless, I think. It's just like
Just like we have 10 pieces of gear on most of the characters.
yeah.
I mean, the kid puts their sets and like that's it. It demolishes. It's completely what you then you can forget all the other items altogether.
Yeah, and I mean we're not really far from that anyway, right? We have like, you know, Shroud, Perdition, Starless, and you know, once you have all your gear.
Yeah. That's why. Nah.
I mean, I do agree that Diablo 3 sets were really cool because they opened up some playstyles that were not otherwise possible. But you don't need sets to do that, right? You can just design cool skills like Paladin, and you know, this is all you need basically. But
With Diablo 3, the problem is like, yeah, you can play pretty much. You can play only sets. Yeah, there is no sets, 6-piece, no sets, also on the leaderboard, but still. Usually, you can play only sets.
Yeah. I mean, okay, there's one thing that's really cool about the D3 sets is that, you know, stuff like Oleana set or stuff like Marauder Demon Hunter or so, right? Like, this is like stuff that is like so far away from what, you know, the character usually does, right? Like the base skills. So you can't really put
Coolest
all of
set
that
ever
in.
is the chicken set, and there is no debate. That's it.
Yeah. Okay, I give you that. But the point I was trying to make is, you know, like these are some very big effects, right? That some of these sets do, and they actually creates a whole combo of like a really cool playstyle. And that is something that is like the big advantage of the sets, I think, in Diablo 3. And we can't really do something similar in D4. So, you know, something on the level of like, you know, a Marauder Demon Hunter in terms of like transforming the character, right?
Completely. Into completely new way. Yeah, that would be cool. Like, let's see how it's the new talisman system will work. But anyway, it's cool. It's cool that they're adding it.
Yeah. I hope it's gonna be interesting and not just, okay, big number and that's it.
True that.
I think that would be kind of a fail if it's just like, okay, here's like another power creep feature and enjoy it, you know?
Chicken build.
Like,
Brave. Come on. Come on.
like this talisman thing seemed a little bit like charms to me. Like, you know, D2 charms,
Yeah,
where you get stats and
they,
stuff.
they have the vibe. Yeah, they have.
Yeah. And I'm not sure if
They
you've seen
look
this,
like
but recently there was the Titan Quest 2 update with like charms and runes. Have you seen that? Or have you played Titan Quest 2?
Ooh, I played Titan Quest 2. I haven't seen the latest update. I haven't seen.
Yeah, but they basically have something like that where you have a socket on your items and you can socket basically like, you know, gems or runes, you know, they have certain stats. But if you have like 3 of the same rune socketed, you also get a set bonus for having 3 of those runes. So that is a pretty interesting system, I think. And maybe the talisman is gonna be a little like that, where you have like this kind of charms vibe, where you have like some basic stats or whatever. But then if you combine the right combo, then you actually get some cool stuff on top.
Yeah. Would be great. Exciting. I'm actually kind of super happy with the date, that it's 28th of April. I'm like mega happy. I thought that they will wait, you know, till June to release it on the anniversary.
I thought that too,
Wow.
actually.
Yeah,
And it was kind of like checking out as well with like,
definitely
okay, December, March, June, you know, perfect, right? And suddenly they're like,
And-
hey, April, like what?
28. Okay.
Yeah,
But
it's crazy.
again, and yeah, you have like, we have super short season 12, like super mega short.
Yeah, I wonder why they did that. It seems kind of odd to me.
For me as well, but I think it's some internal, I don't know, we have plans, we need to do it like this because of, I don't know, magic. But there is definitely something that we don't know.
Yeah, probably. I need to BRB 1 minute.
Charlotte shouldn't work in the pit. Dorn, my dear, if you still have the breach keys, we could run them. Guys, I really need the new amulet. I ruined this one. I really need a new amulet. Door, no problemo. And then we're gonna explode our PC. Mushmaya wanted to join, guys. We have one more spot for the breach dungeon, if someone would love to.
Okay, we're back.
Yeah, we're trying to organize a couple of breach runs.
A couple of breach runs. Okay, good luck. I have to do some as well.
Here on softcore, it's funny here. Last couple of seasons I played also hardcore, but with Paladin I decided, nah, I will first go softcore.
To be fair, it's kind of rough on hardcore. On the higher tiers, and you go into a pit, it's definitely noticeable how much harder it is to survive.
Yeah.
Like, how is it for you guys in chat, actually?
Already?
Sorry?
How many characters you created already? How many characters died?
I've died with 3 characters so far.
That's
One
a
was... yes. Okay, one of them...
That's a
Okay, only one of them was really like a real rip, I guess. So the first one was the world boss thing, so I died to the bug. And the second one was, I was like level 30 or something. I just got blasted while I was running around impenitent with like low level gear. So, unlucky. That didn't really matter. And the last one, this was actually, I was playing Zeal with the 200 weapon, and yeah, when you play Paladin without a shield, it's different, that's for sure. So, but I'd have like a fully decked out character. I was dying like in some pit, like 100 or something. Unlucky. Okay, give me another minute.
Yeah, it's okay. With the process. Because I forgot. Oh, I need to do the Helltide. Guys, in my party, in case we're waiting, Dorn will join us. He has the keys. He has the keys for breach. I'm sick of getting on Daryl Visage, I swear. My dear, I got today too. It dropped, and Daryl Visage dropped for me. Am I blind? Wait, there was Helltide, I swear. About. So, and Daryl Visage, guys, dropped for me. I salvaged it, and then I crafted because I got a spark. Woohoo! And I had another one, and I crafted another mythic, and I got a Galen Daryl Visage. So cool! I need Helltide Commander. Anyone saw Helltide Commander? Wow. People still dying. People still dying. Yeah, we figured this out. Clean. Maybe this one. Maybe this one will. I don't remember which one of them is supposed to actually summon the Helltide Commander.
Okay, I'm back.
Here you are.
What did I miss?
We're trying to get Helltide Commander in Helltide. Have you finished the seasonal journey? Which is ranks, seasonal ranks?
Good question. I have actually not looked at this for like almost a week. So, I mean, I did like all of the stuff, like the main objectives and stuff, and got my points on like day 2 or something. And since then I haven't really touched it, so there might be actually something left. Yeah, I can claim something here, and here, and here. I have to do Lilith apparently. I haven't done Lilith. Okay.
Okay, I need to do the legend. I need to find the Helltide Commander.
That's not that hard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, basically I haven't done all of these
Yeah.
Asmodan objectives. And that's about it. And Blediv.
I think I got the spark. I think I got the spark. The spark I got.
Mm-hmm. Do you have any mythics already?
Yeah, I have the guy ruined Ring of Starless Sky.
Yeah, sure. I remember the Starless Skies.
And I have Perdition. Perdition I didn't ruin. Perdition is like just beautifully.
Oh, nice.
And I got the Prankster dungeon, so.
Oh, good luck. Yeah, they're gonna have a lot of mythics very soon.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I
what,
have a lot. Yeah.
what did you get on your
But
best?
I need an extra Ring of Starless Sky.
What did you get as your best sanctification so far? Thanks for the sub, by the way, Tristan.
Plus 10% ammo.
Okay. What does your petition have? Your petition? What does it have?
I don't understand.
The Air of Petition, the helm. You said you have one.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I call it have Perdition.
Oh.
I would never understand. I would never understand what you mean. Yeah, so it has maximum life, 5% maximum life.
Oh, okay.
Sanctification.
That's not terrible.
Yeah, my accent lost it. Would you? Do you miss Christmas market?
A little bit, I would say. Yeah, they don't really exist
Feel the
here.
urge to drink Glühwein?
I wouldn't say urge, but I would definitely enjoy it. It's been a while since I actually have, been to a Christmas market or had Glühwein. This is like, what is it called in English, guys? It's like hot wine, basically. Yeah. It's like a thing in Germany. For those that don't know. Yeah, it's always comfy. You go out in the snow and you go there.
Snow in Germany, lol.
What, you don't have snow right now?
No.
Okay, 10 years ago there used to be snow.
Yeah,
at some point.
Back in the days.
Back in the days, we had snow in Germany. Which snow? Okay, we go out in
Snow,
the
exactly.
we go out in the mud.
Did you know that I'm German now? Do you know that I'm German?
Yeah,
Officially German.
I remember. Was it like a Twitter post or something? I remember you posting about it. So.
Yeah. A couple of months ago. I'm
Yes.
officially German.
Mm-hmm. Do you also have like a language certificate?
Of course I have a language certificate. They made me. They made me do it. If you apply for German citizenship, you should have the language certificate. You should have, they made me do the test, Leben in Deutschland it's called, when you learn the laws of the country, the rules, the laws, everything. I'm a pro. I'm a super pro.
Yeah, you probably know more about Germany than most Germans now.
I think I forgot already. But I did the test with there's 30 questions and I did without a single mistake. 30 out of 30.
Oh, nice. Is it like multiple choice or how's that?
Yeah, there's a multiple choice, and there are 300 questions in total, and you get random 30 of those 300s on the test.
Okay,
There's
I
an
see.
app for immigrants like me when we test, because in this app you just get all 300 questions and you practice.
Mm-hmm.
There are some there are actual questions about the history of Germany. There are questions about the culture, the laws, but there are also some ridiculous questions. Something like, will you hit your wife?
Okay.
Not like this, but anyway, there are some ridiculous questions about behavior.
Interesting. Well, anyway, congratulations for your citizenship. So, she's officially German now, guys. What kind of language level do you need, actually? Is it like a specific, you need to, B2 or something like that?
I'm not sure which is the minimum requirement. Maybe B1. I have B2. I know that it's like more than enough. I know it. But
Okay.
maybe the minimum is B1 actually.
Okay.
But I did it long time ago.
Well, I mean, I suppose you use
But
German like
everyone, yeah.
in everyday language as well, right? So
Yeah.
should be not that bad then. I mean, you've been there for many years now. How many years?
8.
8 years.
Yeah.
You definitely make much better progress than me, you know, assimilating into a different country.
How many times you moved already?
Well, a few times. But I mean, I've been in Greece now for a while, and you know, before that again. But you know, I'm not really, I'm not really trying.
learning the language going.
Yeah, it's not really going. So I'm just not really like investing time for it very much. I can see, I can understand, and I can read the words kind of. But you know,
Not too bad.
some small things only, you know. So some everyday things I know, but I can't really speak like full sentences.
Still, if you can understand on that.
Yeah, a lot of it's just like, okay, I catch a few words and maybe have some context, and that's like kind of like, you know, I get what is being said maybe, but not in detail.
You certainly picked some Greek habits. Which habits?
Well, the lucky every day is certainly a good habit to have. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, life here is nice.
Is it hot? How hot it is?
It's certainly nowhere near the risk of snow right now.
I guess.
I mean, it is also getting cold here in winter, but there can be snow. But yeah, you can definitely go out like on a normal day still, like when there's like not really like bad weather or something. You can probably go out without a coat even, just like, you know, maybe a sweater or something. And that'll probably be fine, at least, you know, for a little bit.
My dream is to move to Spain.
To Spain, okay.
Ah, they have the like winter plus 15. Not bad. Okay, guys, we got the person with the keys for the breach. So the moment has come.
Life is nice there, food is amazing. Yeah, definitely food quality in Greece is very good. Like everywhere. That's certainly a big upside. Have you been to Greece at all, Anna?
Yeah, I've been a long time ago. Very, very long time ago.
Where did you go?
Athens and somewhere to the beach.
Okay. Here's some Canadians that are upset about their snow here.
So, guys, we're going to do the breach. Going to spend shards? No. I am gaining them faster than I can possibly spend them, then I'm opening the chests. So, let's just go and do the breach and explode the PC.
I have to say, after like farming Brothers of Helltide now, I've not really noticed any goblins anywhere here.
In Helltide also, me too. I like saw one or two. And done.
Chat, where is the goblins? Where do you get them?
In breach.
Go breach, they're all hiding there. Yeah, okay, just go into the breach, yeah, no problem.
That is the plan.
Let me do that real quick. Actually, I think I have one or two somewhere. Let me check. Somewhere on some character, I think. Not here though. Looking for goblins in Twitch chat. Bound to be a few here. Oh no.
And we go now. Treasure breach. Let's go, guys. If the stream will crash, you know why.
So Anna, you mentioned earlier that you were trying to divide your time a bit with PoE2 and D4.
Yeah.
So I've been doing this like since PoE came out, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess you really enjoy it then.
It's cool. It's really, really cool. But it's hard with the community being so difficult. Like, guys, we're killing the goblins. The goblins were killing. I don't know. Should I pick up? What should I pick up? No, I will not pick up everything, definitely. It's insane.
Yeah, I got... Breach,
How you
PC
dealing
crash.
with all the... do you have it? All the Diablo for bad, Diablo for bad, Diablo for bad. In your chat?
I mean, there's always like some people coming to chat and trolling or whatever, but it's been pretty calm, I'd say, lately. Like right now, everyone is just kind of vibing on Diablo, I think. And
Yeah.
I mean, there's obviously some PoE hardliners, and that's just will always find everything bad. So it is what it is. Just like the D2 people that still play D2 like for the last 25 years, they will find everything bad forever. It doesn't matter. So it is what it is. And yeah, I mean, if you ignore those, generally it has been much better lately, I would say. And you know, the seasons were good, and the future looks good too. So I don't have too much to complain about, to be honest. Like, especially like expansion is basically around the corner, you know, it's 4 months. It's basically a season, you know, and in this season, like, people are gonna play probably quite a lot anyway.
Yeah. It's super quick.
It
will fly by.
It's like no time at all, I think.
It will super fly by. Super quick. Guys, we're getting too much loot. Too much loot we're getting.
It's kind of funny how actually on my stream I have a lot of people that are relatively negative about PoE 2, which is kind of interesting to see, because I've also played and streamed a lot of PoE 2, and I feel like I have like a community that is generally, you know, kind of like between the games or something, a bit more than on other streams. But even here I hear like a lot of people just don't like PoE 2. I mean, fair enough.
Yeah, I also heard it. I heard it a lot.
I'm a fan of PoE 2 as well. I try to like...
I like it.
I try to like kind of do 50-50 if I can. I mean, of course, you know, I'm not doing like, okay, like, you know, 6 hours D4 and then 6 hours PoE, but, you know, I do like, you know, a few weeks D4 and a few weeks PoE or something. So this is kind of what I'm planning to do right now.
Woody, I did PoE suicide once. I was raided, no, let's say raided by the big PoE streamer. But it was a weird raid. It was a weird raid, and I said that I like PoE2 more than PoE. Holy crap! That unleashed such a wave of people writing all kinds of crappy comments to me.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god!
What have you done, Anna?
That was so bad.
Rookie mistake. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, but it's kind of the same for me though. Like, I've played a lot of PoE 1, but I enjoyed the game a lot more like a few years ago compared to now. And I don't really want to do a lot of PoE 1 anymore. Just a little bit. Okay, the launches, I'll play them. and you know, if there's time, but I don't really like super into it at this point, I would say. I'm not sure if I've played PoE1 a lot in the past, but yeah, I played PoE1 like quite a lot, like half a decade ago, or a bit longer even, and like some of the earlier patches a lot.
I kind of started playing it when like a year ago, 2 years ago, when they introduced Sim City. When you can build a city, I'm like, okay, I will play it. If I can build a city in one of the RPGs, I will play it. Damn it, because it's the second of my favorite category of games, city building. And I started playing it, and so I'm really a fresh person in the game, so of course I like PoE2 more, because it's not so overwhelming. It's not so 10,000 currencies that I have no idea what are they even coming from and for what, for which particular activity it's coming in the game, and like, so yeah, for me, for new player guys, Path of Exile 2 is it's way easier to understand, way easier to start, way easier to get to like to understand what the heck is going on in the game. But yeah, don't say it in PoE chat.
I don't know, I don't really care, so I'm a PoE2 enjoyer, and that's it, so. And honestly, I think there's plenty of people, you know, it's like, okay, there's like this, like, you know, old school PoE1 community, and a lot of them don't like PoE2, but I mean, PoE2 will just be like its own game, I think, and it is what it is.
I got a relatively okay-ish amulet, even with a socket. It's not too good, but it'll work, I guess.
Well, if it's relatively okay-ish, we will see after sanctification.
But it doesn't have the passive. But it has like... Nah. No, not that good. Woody, what is better? Life per second, life per kill, life per... I don't know what. Healing received.
I think life per hit is probably the best recovery stat overall. If you're looking to add one to your build, you should probably go for life per hit most of the time. But life regen is also not terrible. Just having like one roll somewhere can be pretty comfy. Life per kill I don't find really too exciting. It's good for farming, but then does nothing on the boss, so it's kind of bad, I think.
Makes sense, yeah. Guys, do we do one more? Do we have one more key?
Healing received is actually not terrible, by the way. Like having one of these or so, because you have built-in healing if you have Consecration, or you have even the Defiance aura can heal you passively, or even Mariana. I have Mariana as well. It buffs all of that, so healing received can be useful for this. And it has really large values.
Breaches. These people get a lot. Okay, okay.
Someone asked about T2 lab bosses. Yeah, absolutely, go do it. Lab bosses get uniques as soon as
How
possible.
much of the seed I got?
And about proselytizing on the build here, this is the aura is a Judicator skill,
Guys,
so that is a 60% multi.
47k we have right now. Let's go check how much we're gonna get next time.
How many runs have we done?
1, and we have 3 more.
When you get 40k?
But I had no. I have I don't know how much. I had like around 20 something, and now I have 46. So from 1 run I got 25, I think.
That's insane.
25k, I think. that's why right now 47. Remember, we have 47. We're gonna check after the next run. And then we're gonna masterwork it all. Masterwork it all. Bring it to me. I'm gonna masterwork it all. And I want an amulet. I want a new amulet.
Yeah, and then after the masterworking,
We're gonna sanctify it. Okay. Don't forget to add the socket. The socket. The socket. The socket. In Greece, do they celebrate Christmas? Catholic Christmas? No, Orthodox Christmas.
in this Orthodox country, yes.
Yeah. So, are you celebrating Christmas? Which Christmas? I don't know. Which Christmas will we celebrate?
I mean, I'm personally not very religious in the first place, so, you know, not really. I mean, okay, you know, you get like in the mood a little bit anyway and stuff, right? It's just, but, yeah, I think that's a bit different here. I don't actually know exactly. Diablo Christmas, yeah, exactly, that's what we're doing here.
Yeah, you're the perfect image of this meme. You know, like the meme where one part of the picture is there is a gamer sitting and playing, then New Year, he's doing, I don't know, one firework, and then in the next picture, okay, we keep gaming. That's it, we're done. That's how I imagine it like this.
Kind of, yeah. I mean, right now for sure, you know, who knows how long this Cyberpunk is gonna go. Certainly a few more days, I think. And maybe it's gonna go all the way to Christmas. It's the first time I'm trying this with, like, you know, a timer extended and, you know, all that. So I'm just like streaming all day, short sleep, and then go again. I sleep like 6 hours or so currently.
Anyway, it's more than I thought. 6 hours, that's not too bad.
Yeah, 6 is okay. But I don't want to stay on 6 for too long, you know. And it's also just mildly stressful, I guess, because I have a lot of other things to take care of in the meantime, right? I don't have time to just sit down and, I don't know, read my messages and like talk to people and whatever. I have to do everything while streaming. So that is the hard part. You know, I have to take care of the stream chat and the gameplay, and then try to fit everything else somehow. This is why I'm playing Aura then.
Playing, yeah.
Yeah.
It's called playing.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of playing.
Huge gameplay. Yeah, I'm sharpening my skills with this build, so this is why I chose it.
So we're gonna then, I don't know, we're gonna invite someone else.
You were talking to a party or what?
Yeah, I'm talking to my party, so we have the keys, but they are for expansion content, and we have someone who doesn't have the expansion, so we cannot open the key. So, I don't know, I'm sorry. Guys, if someone would love to join, we have a spot for free breaches, but with expansion, unfortunately. Not the new one, the old one.
I like that comment. You're saving your APM for later. That's good. Can you run Quill with
We've got a
35
volunteer
ring?
in chat, guys.
I mean, you can definitely get started
Give
with
him
it.
a millisecond, he's gonna jump in.
35% would probably not be enough to do like the full combo though with like every cast is a reset. So you probably have to like also use zapping or try something like Lum Rune together with it. You can probably kind of make it work and then wait for a better ring.
Best first mythic for Hamerdin.
I'd say Shroud is probably the best mythic. It's kind of close, I'd say, between British and Ancient.
Visage.
Not on Darius. Yeah, this is
Have
not
you
it.
heard? Like, today I got as a drop Andariel Visage. I salvaged it to craft from the chest, mythic from the chest, and I got again Andariel Visage. Do you want Andariel Visage?
Nah, I'm good. It was also my first mythic actually. And I even used it to level one of my characters.
Enigma. Okay, guys, let's go. We have 3 more dungeons.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
I know that you're not really into the lore, but did you like Mephisto Jesus?
To be honest, I think it's actually pretty cool. So I hope that the expansion 2 story is gonna like really, you know, use the potential. I think that there's a lot of potential with that story. So
Yeah, I know, actually, I really like the story, and I am so impressed. I am so drastically impressed. I don't know, I'm coming from the Slavic country where you can't do something like this. You can't have Mephisto Jesus. You can't.
wait,
That's
why?
why it's so insane for me that they do it. It's amazing. No, because it's like you do not touch religion basically. It's too close to religion. It's like it's so obvious. It's like no
Okay, I see.
false prophet and everything. Yeah. So it's too close.
Mhm.
That's why I'm so impressed and I'm so happy. It's cool. It's like really cool. You remember then when they were releasing Diablo 4, they did a massive promotion in France. They rented a church,
Yeah.
and in church they they did not paint it on the church, but they brought their own paintings and put them on the church wall.
Yeah, I remember that.
Diablo.
Wait, didn't you go there or something? I think I posted about it, no?
No, I didn't go there. One of my viewers, she lived there nearby and she did the videos. For me, it was like
Okay.
8 hours with a car, with with a train, something. It was like, it wasn't located anywhere like in the central France or something. But she sent me those videos. It was so insane. It was like, it looked really, really cool. And she said that, yeah, there were people who were protesting. Because it's like, it's a church and you here, what the hell are you, what the hell do you do? That's why, like, yeah, I am so like, whoa. You can't do such things.
Yeah, I found that really cool, to be honest.
Yeah, it's amazing.
See some steel you need.
Yeah, chat, have you guys found any goblins? I'm like trying to find any. I'm not really getting anything.
Forge hot. Return soon.
Breach.
Where's my March of the
That's them
Goblins?
all.
Yeah, they're all there, it seems.
Like 47k, guys, 47k we had. Now we're gonna see how much of the seed we're gonna get.
A couple in the PvP zone, huh? Helltides. In Helltides I haven't seen anything.
I got, guys, 1 or 2 goblins in Helltide, and that's it. In the breach, way better. There are like, I don't know, 5 of them. I mean, on one spot, and then the next, and the next, and the next.
Definitely roll for breaches. Yeah. How common are these breach sigils actually? I've not really tried to
I
craft them.
crafted 40, but I did not get any.
Yeah. Unlucky. I guess PvP farm I can't really do. Crafted 100 and got 3. I also found like a few. I think I had like 3 or so total so far.
Beautiful. Crafted 60, got 2 keys. Lucky ducky. It's Treasure Breach. It's called Treasure Breach. It's the name of the dungeon. And it